Holy shit. I was having so much fun with the aquarium and etc. I didn't realize we've been on starting soon for 17 minutes. I typically try to run that for like 10 minutes or so. Oh, hang on. Ah. A tiny bit of light on my face. Actually, let me... Got the curtain a little open, and I don't want for there to be just a light on the window. Actually, 18. Yeah, just about 18, wasn't it? It is Saturday. Is it Saturday for you? Yeah, it is. It's 10 p.m. for you. I thought it was all like midnight for you or something. Did my voice just crack severely? Hey, Mushroom. Calling you just straight up Mushroom felt a little... I don't know why, like I was calling you a name. I always call you Mushy, and I called you Mushroom right now, and it felt a little... I don't know. Like you'd gotten in trouble or something. You killed Carmelita. She deserved it. Man, I spent a good chunk of today setting up the... I mean, it's not just a Minecraft server, it's just a server. I can also just use it for like home server stuff. But we've got a friggin' Minecraft server now. It's pretty cool. It's just there. It's on all the time. It's free too. It's weird. It feels weird that you can just have a Minecraft server for free. If you have a server, you can just make it be a Minecraft, but it is. It's just a Minecraft server. I have a functioning Minecraft account. Yeah. Minecraft is pretty cheap for what it is though. Isn't it like 20 bucks? You don't have to pay for it? No, because I don't know if I can move it around too much. I turned this laptop right here, that I would just had lying around. I just installed Linux for servers on it, and then I just turned it into a server, and then I just made it have Minecraft, and it's just a Minecraft server. It's just plugged into my router. Then they stopped it working? No, if you have a Minecraft account, you should just have a Minecraft account. Huh? Unless, was it like a mobile? Like, were you on the app? I like the DVD thinking. Thank you, thank you. I might settle on this, because it's a little Subway Surfers-y, isn't it? It's good for the attention. Ooh, that was almost a corner hit. Man, fuck Apollo Justice. Let's just watch this thing. Should put some movies on. I feel like I could get in trouble for that. I feel like maybe I could get in trouble for that. This is, by the way, yeah, this, what do you mean this? This is the movie. And this is the movie. Yeah, fuck you. What the fuck, man? Alright. Turnabout, what was it even called? Turnabout Succession, there it is, thank you. The last case in the first game. First game only has 4 cases. Thank you for the lurk. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that was me. That was me setting up the Minecraft server. Okay, someone in a hospital? Hospital? Oh, damn. Wait, did someone get an under to understand it myself? I had to know the story of these last 7 long years. At long last, we're gonna know what happened these 7 years. The game of cards. Where the guy died. Yeah. Nothing happens by chance. All is connected. Is there an AI? What the fuck are we dealing with? Ooh, that's a fun gun. Oh. And now, you stand ready to begin the final chapter of this story. That was for sure the magician troupe. They were all dressed like those magician gang. Me. Will the defendant be found guilty or innocent? The decision is yours. Yeah, me right now. Oh, my head was hiding the DVD thing. I'm like, is it done? The Write Anything Agency. Hey, Apollo, look on TV. Look. I'm kind of busy. What are you busy with? We have no job. He's the last Gramarye, all right. Amazing. A little bit of background. The Gramarye troupe of magicians is the one that her father belonged to. I'm assuming he is dead now, or maybe he went to jail for the murder of someone. But yeah, that's presumably her father on the wall, although we don't know for sure, but I mean, I'm pretty sure it is. Gramarye troupe. It's because I don't know if I have the profiles. No. It's her uncle, who was also part of the Gramarye family, stopped by on the previous case. Apollo, hello. By the way, wait. I mean, you're in the Discord, but we have a freaking Minecraft server now. Sorry, I'm very proud of it because I spent like all day trying to set it up. You were not in the stream at all. So what does it sound familiar to you for? What, are you bending my ear? I was writing about our last case in my journal. Lawyers are supposed to write things in records, Apollo, not journals. Why now? That case was 3 months ago. Have we had another job in 3 months? Gramarye, like grammar? I want to vacuum pack the feel of the moment for later. Right now, I'm wowing the crowd by figuring out how Le Miroir disappeared. That's right, Uncle Ballant, I'm assuming, Ballant Gramarye, did that illusion too. But you're missing him on TV right now. Oh, Grimoire. Never mind. What did I miss? Oh. Grimoire. Even more similar to what? Her father's expecting me to look after her while he's away. What you're now seeing is a rehearsal for the greatest magic show on Earth. I just realized. Oh, it's a book. I was like, is there a fucking Ouija table? No, it's not. Happening right here at our very own Sunshine Coliseum. The location of the last case. Yeah, that's where the Governor's concert was. Only 3 more days until miracles happen here, right before your unbelieving eyes. The legendary Troupe Gramarye is performing for the first time in 7 years. Hello? Hello? Yeah, see? This guy with the freaking thing. Was that a... This guy, that's the one we have a painting of. This is the guy that came to visit. Goddamn, girl. What's up? It's gonna be great. I'm so there. You and Daddy are coming too. I mean, yeah. Gramaryes. Grimoires? But it's not even spelled in a way that it could conceivably be pronounced grimoire. If Trucy's real father were still alive, he'd be on that stage performing miracles. I don't think we've had it said outright that her father is dead. I think all they've said is that her father went away 7 years ago, which could be a euphemism for dead, but could also just be like he went to jail or he disappeared. Got the tickets on it, everything. $70 for a magic trick. Goes in the court record. Ah, you are here. Working hard or hardly working? Dude, I say that all the time, Phoenix. You can't be saying that. Hi there, stranger. Not exactly the kind of greeting I'd want to hear from my own kid. How goes it, Trucy? Here, I got a present for you. Yay, pudding! I love pudding. Oh, it's farm fresh. Can pudding be farm fresh? And not just one pudding, but 3 whole cups. I'll have to pace myself. Is it not one for you, one for Phoenix, and one for me? Well, I'm beat. Okay. Yeah, straight from a pudding cow, right? How can a pudding be farm fresh? Isn't pudding... Is pudding egg-based or milk-based? I don't know. I don't know that I've ever had pudding. I've had cream. But I don't know if that's pudding. Alright, you are. Still can't tell us what your mission is. No, but it's probably related to the 7 years ago thing. Maybe it is time. It has something to do with you anyway. With me? Me? Like the liquid, or is that a dessert? I mean, what are they called? Danette? Yeah. Just Google Danette yogurt. Natillas. Are natillas pudding? No. Sweet, creamy custard dessert popular in Spain and Latin America. I don't think it's pudding. I don't think I've ever had pudding. What's in a pudding? What goes in pudding? Maybe you're getting a top secret mission too. Maybe you can be one of those guys. Am I not already a guy? A spy. Ooh. Can I just be a defense attorney? Not at the Right Anything Agency. Telling you about the mission was my whole reason for coming here today. Tell me, you've heard of the jurist system, yes? Is that the 3-day trial system? New legal system everyone's talking about. Is it new, like on top of the 3-day? Maybe? Pudding you get in little cups. Not as many people are talking about it as I thought. I feel like Apollo should know though, as an attorney. Feels like that's maybe it behooves him to know. What's this jurist system thing? Yeah. You know what a jury is? Yeah. People who sit in court in those old courtroom dramas. Yeah. Only from TV. Yeah, there's no juries anymore. Well, people chosen from the community. Peers. They're thinking about reviving that system. They're calling the new system the jurist system. The old system is coming back. And we're doing whatever you like, Your Honor. Not quite that harsh. The jurists cooperate with the judge. They help analyze the case from different angles. There will be only 6 of them. Findings directly affect the verdict. Hopefully people will start taking the courts a little more seriously now. So are we gonna have to start dealing with juries? Dr. Wright, his assistant Trucy, and mascot Apollo. Well, since when are you a doctor? Okay, let's talk about the mission. The jurist system is my mission, more or less. Keep in mind that new ideas like this system are always risky, Apollo. You better not be balding. Wait, that would be devastating. In 7 years, from age 26 to age 33 right now, I think? Yeah. If by 33 he's just like, you know, reverse bowl cut, I'm gonna be so sad. Kinda like you, Apollo. In any case, we're gonna give it a shot. A test, if you will. We'll take a case as a sample and choose 6 jurists. I'll be the one helping with that process, incidentally. How are you so involved with that? I thought you left the legal profession in sort of in disgrace, relating to like falsified evidence or something. Hot new haircut. All right, let's have it. I'm going for a haircut tomorrow, so if it's good enough. Oh, that was not a corner hit. It almost was. I'll be chair of the Juris System Simulated Court Committee. The JISC. The chair constructs the ideal situation, choosing the case, the jurist candidates, even the judge in the courtroom. That seems like a pretty bad system, because there's one person who decides the jury, and the judge. Typically, the jury is decided cooperatively between the two sides of the case. I'm pretty sure. Like, people get picked at random, and then both sides can start, like, weeding people out. So, like, if your case was something like, I don't know, a guy presumably killed someone's sister, you could be like, okay, anyone here have a sister? And they'd be like, okay, please leave. That kind of thing. I think it's how it works. Bold on top, not a great start. A ring of micro bangs sticking straight out. A bald ring below those, fairly thin. Thick bowl cut on the rest of the hair. Uncomfortably long hair that looks like sideburns. So you're saying nothing. Pow, 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 pow. A band. Bowl cut. And then nothing here, but then... Wow. That's some Mad Max haircut. I was never that good at the piano, to be honest. Yeah. Trial's tomorrow, by the way. Don't miss it. Trial simulation, that is. You like it? I mean, I'm not gonna get it, because I'm getting the haircut because I'm going to a wedding next weekend. So I want to look fresh, and I don't particularly want to look like a coat hanger. Since it is the first run through of a new system, I wanted something simple. You know, the wedding would love that. No, they wouldn't. I'm a... What's like a maid of honor, but like for the guy? A groomsman. That's not simple at all. The defendant is guilty. Yes, most likely. So, good luck, Apollo. Oh, I'm defending him, am I? With the trial tomorrow. You're defending, of course. Oh, you just throw that at me. Best man? No. I'm not like the best man. I'm like, you know, the gang of Paloozies hanging around. I'm one step below best man. I'm like one of the, on the side of the guys, like it goes groom, most important, I would say, then best man, and then groomsman. So then I'm one of them. Which is fucked up because, you know, I'm part of the entourage, yeah. It's fucked up because, you know, I introduced that couple. I'm the reason they're getting married. I'm not even the best man, if you can believe that. It's just a test case anyway, no sweat. What the hell? I know, man. The disrespect. Nah, I mean, I get it. Like, you know. The cut is... You're really trying to push me, huh? And a potentially serious sentence. The most serious in a worst case scenario. Oh, so you're trying out this system in a case where a guy could be sent to the fucking chair? That's not a test trial, that's a real trial. All the forms have been filed, there's no turning back now. Trial begins tomorrow at 10 a.m. There was a change this morning. I picked a new case. Something that happened last night. Hey, let's talk about the Grimoire. I know you're all excited about that secret mission. What about this? The Troop Grimoire Grand Magic Shell. Yeah, the card tricks. They're not card tricks. Yeah. They're grand illusions, miracles, the apocalypse, heaven and earth. Whoa. That's 3 whole days from now. The last day of the trial, you mean? It's at Sunshine Coliseum. Let's go. Let's go today. Unless, is it under the jurist system? Is it still 3-day trials? Number 3. This video is paying off, man. Are you paying attention to the stream at all, man? Or are you just hanging out getting the Getting the DVD pogs. Can't go by myself. No, I'm not very outgoing. Of course. Okay. Give me an essay report. What's been happening? What about the secret mission? Oh, don't worry about that. You'll hear all about it tomorrow, regardless. Yeah. Now you can take me to the Coliseum. That reminds me. Ooh. That's a funky... Okay. Isn't that Silk Hat the Gramarye seal? Birthday present? Is she turning 16? Today isn't my birthday. Good point. What day is it today, Apollo? I don't know. Recycle your plastics day. Then that's a recycle your plastics present. Yippee! So it's plastic. Can I open it, Daddy? You cannot open it. You'll need that envelope someday. Someday soon. Why didn't you just hold on to it until then? Trial simulation. Tell me about it. What case are you gonna use? You really want to know, don't you? There's a comma missing here. Of course I do. I mean, I'm gonna be defending, aren't I? If all goes well, then yes, of course. This is just a test. Is this finale? Is the 4th case in game 1. We wanted everyone to start without preconceptions. Whose dumb idea was that? Probably his. Well, mine. Committee chair, remember? If you want to know that badly, I suppose I could give you permission to examine the scene of the crime. I mean, brother, it's one thing for the jury and the judge to not know. If I'm defending the guy, I can't show up tomorrow knowing nothing. You can't talk to anyone involved with the case. Yeah, how am I supposed to defend anyone? Remember, I'm in charge of this trial. All of it. Apollo? If I'm in charge of the whole trial, that means the entire affair is my responsibility, for good or for bad. Just do what you can. And don't worry. I know what I'm doing. Recommend going down to the detention center. Oh, you can talk to your client. And if you can get her to talk. Am I going down there to torture my client? Alright, let's move. I can go to the detention center or the Coliseum. You know, do you want to do your job or do you want to have a nice day out? I think we're going to go to the detention center. It's 20 minutes we've been waiting here. I'm sure that guard has better things to do than stand there pretending he doesn't see us. It always works that way. Like shouting, "Oh, waiter," and they're standing right behind you. Is our client going to be much longer? Oh, but you're already starting the meeting yet? Oh. Huh? Oh, she's just been around the corner? Where'd you come from? Anyway, please have a seat. She's got real thin arms. I'm nervous, Apollo. Yeah, me too. It builds suspense. You're a magician, aren't you? Do a little trick. I'm the amazing Mr. Hat. Tough crowd. Oh, she's gone. Oh, she died. Miss Magic Underwear might have been a better bed. Miss Magic Underwear? That's Magic Panties, Apollo. Hi, you okay? Hi. Well, I'm your defense. I really think it has to be fate, you know? By fate, I mean destiny. Did you know I'm good with astrology? Tell me, what's your sign? Are you trying to flirt with this girl, or are you trying to defend her, Apollo? You can tell you're mine if you'd like, Apollo. No, I mean, I'd like to know. Why not? She passing out so much. So, what's your name? I'm supposed to introduce myself. I'm Apollo. Apollo Justice. I'm Trucy Wright. Nothing. Maybe you can tell us what happened. I'm your defense attorney after all. Anything out of the ordinary happen lately? What the fuck is happening? Your stores from out of town stopped to ask me directions. Trucy, I'm not talking to you! Later, Trucy. That was fruitless. I think I understand despair a little better now. Is this Danganronpa now? Oh? Oh? She's doing her nails. Nails more important than defense? Is that it? Let's go, Trucy. Excuse me. Oh! She talked? Could you read this? Am I about to cast a spell? A teenager on a first date? This is the love letter we pass from desk to desk at school. Okay, Apollo. It's a business card with a name and an address. The name is Veramissum. Misham? Veramissum? Veramissum? The address is for Drew's studio. Is that you? Looks like we're finished here. Drew's studio is the scene of the crime. Potentially. We can go there. Let me stop by the Coliseum real quick. Just to see, Willie, what the fuck are we doing? Why are we going to the Coliseum right now? Woohoo! This is it, Apollo. The place where magic and dreams converge. Oh. The background has changed. In the little preview window, the blimp for the Governor show was still around. A while ago is a place where a murder and nightmares converged. The young Miss Trucy. How often I hoped we'd meet again, only to tell myself it was an impossible dream. What's up, Valant? So yellow. Yeah, I think they each have a color. He's blue. He's yellow. So I'm gonna bet on green and red. Of course you are. Humility is definitely not one of his stronger traits. Well, Miss Trucy, how does the page find you? If you've come to give me flowers, do it after the show, I beg you. Yeah. Congratulations on your big magic show. Yeah. But it is I who wish to congratulate you. Not everyone is so lucky as to witness miracles such as the ones I shall perform. Okay, yeah. The world will watch in wonderment as Magnifi's illusions are reborn. Here on stage, by my hand. Uh-huh. The big time show. What's going on? Is it true the Gramarye Miracle is back after a 7-year absence? Apparently. And this honor should have been his, meaning your dad, her dad's. My co-magician in training, Zach Gramarye. If that terrible thing hadn't... Could you stop speaking in vagaries and tell me, though? Your father was a great magician, Trucy. If he were alive, then I, Valant Gramarye, would have been proud to stand upon this stage as his assistant. She's adopted. Yes, we found that out definitely during the previous case that she was adopted. I mean, we were pretty fucking sure. Because, you know, when we finished the trilogy, the first trilogy, Phoenix Wright didn't have a 8-year-old girl that was his daughter just hanging around. Thanks, Uncle Valant. I'm happy you're doing the show. I think we got to see the great Magnifi's illusions again. Yeah. She loves magic. She could have been hidden, I guess. My mentor, the magnificent Magnifi Gramarye, was a true deity among magicians. A creator god who gave birth to magic and illusions that defied our very imaginations. Yeah. He did wheelies in a sports car through the air above the audience. and then sped off to outer space faster than the speed of sound. Okay. Thank you for your service. For 7 long years, the world has been waiting for a miracle to match his. As heir to the Gramarye Troop's secrets, it falls to me to provide one. It is my God-given destiny. How can I help you? Am I a nameless face, dude? We met each other a few months ago. The world was waiting. Why did you hold off for 7 long years? It appears the lad is uninformed. Perhaps you have heard of the magic known as law, which governs our land. Yeah, so what's going on? The performance of Magnifie's miracle was impossible. A certain law prevented it for 7 years, but no more. Yeah, 7 years has been shown up a lot. Performance rights. Is it like because it was his trick and he had it patented or something, and so like no one else could do it for X amount of time after his death? Can you tell us about these performance rights? Yeah, DL6 and the 15 years ago. Now it's 7 years ago. Magnifie's magic relied on an incredibly innovative idea, a trick, if you will. That trick was considered his property, and as such, yeah, intellectual property, yeah. Magnifie knew this and bequeathed it in his will to Zack, I bet. Yeah, Miss Trucy was your father, but then her father died, and so it kind of belonged to no one until the time elapsed, yeah. Was the inheritor of the Gramarye miracle. As you well know, he is gone. He disappeared suddenly. They keep saying disappeared suddenly, not dead. Apollo said died. But I don't, you know, this guy keeps saying disappeared suddenly. Once a person is classified missing for a certain... It's literally Misty Faye Part 2. You can't have an assistant. I said it the previous case, but you cannot have an assistant legally in this world unless one of their parental figures have mysteriously vanished a certain amount of years ago in a case that is highly related to you personally and the people around you. They're considered legally deceased. Yeah. Those rolled up sleeves conceal your competence well, young man. The hell? Aren't you wearing, like, I mean, I guess maybe it is a suit. It kind of looks like an Adidas tracksuit from the sides. A certain period of time of which you speak is 7 years, and it's gonna end in 3 days. This past spring, April to be precise, was the time. Oh, never mind. Your father was legally declared deceased. In the absence of a formal will, the secrets of our mighty mentor Magnifie passed to me. Got it. Am I gonna have to find him guilty of killing her father? This was, in fact, stipulated in the will by Magnifie himself. Death in absentia is declared missing permanently. Okay, well, we've done all of that. Let's go to the Drew studio. Ooh. Art and body outline. Looks like a studio. Well, that's because it is. There's a painting behind the commode, and it looks to be in the style of like Starry Night Van Gogh, that sort of swirling stuff. It's like life imitating art, or maybe it's the other way around. It's a bit jarring. Look at all those paintings. Okay, I'm just looking. Ooh. Looks like a little genie. Pufferfish. And that's what the legend of Momotaro? Big peach in the river? Half finished. Yeah. The rough sketch underneath. Is this gonna be something where we have to, like, you know, the rough sketch has evidence in it? Yeah, rough part doesn't look like the rest of the painting at all. Yeah. Someone trying to cover something? Wait, what did we add? Just... Oh, all 3 paintings? Bit in the middle is supposed to be a person. Yeah, I'll say. With the freaking butt. Uh-huh. Thought I might find you two here. Hey, what's up? What's up, baby girl? How you doing? How's life? Can I have some snackoos? Then I know why you're here, too. Heard about it, sure. So Mr. Wright chose you, huh? Yeah, I have to wonder if there's some ethical dilemma with him choosing me. We don't even know what the case is about. He was killed. The artist who owns the studio, that is. Mr. Drew Misham. Misham? Yeah. Related. His daughter was put under arrest. Oh, shit. We just saw her at the detention center. Very Misham. More like a victim than the kind of person who could commit murder. Not even by poisoning? That's how it was done, you know? Did they poison the paint or something? Mr. Wright told me you'd be coming. Feel free to take a look around. I'll just be over here with my snackoos. Yeah. Or else. Can I talk to you at all, or is it just gonna be much? This Drew Misham was some kind of artist? Apparently did a lot of illustrations for books. Oh, cute. A lot of female fans, too. Okay, Drew. 52 years old. Getting freaking Vera Misham. 19. She's got kind of listless eyes. You know, everyone else has this sort of this gleam in their eye. This. Even Phoenix, even though he's got a little bit of that deadness going, he's got that sharpness in the eyes as well. She's just matte. She's not going to be blind, because we had a blind person the previous time. Not a well painting over there, for instance. Yeah. That wasn't one of his illustrations. The daughter? He was an odd bird, Misham. Hadn't shown his face to anyone until the end. He was always locked up here in the studio. His only connection to the outside world was through letters he'd put in that letterbox there. Huh. I mean, when was the last time you wrote a real letter? Email and stuff? Yeah. Couldn't stand technology, it seems. Did everything by mail. Okay. It's empty. Okay, got it. The only person besides him allowed in here was his daughter, Vera. Which does make it a little suspicious, yeah. The only ones found in the room were Mr. Misham's and Vera's. We have an interview to a reporter for the first time. Happened during the interview. He keeled over dead. Vera. She's Mr. Misham's daughter, right? Yep. Little sickly girl ever since she was little. Yeah, I got that impression a little. Arms really was stick thin. Hardly ever went outside. She was homeschooled by her father, apparently. Another guy that never went outside. Yeah, I can't see how that could cause problems. It's quite a scene when they took her to the detention center. She was screaming about how she'd die if they took her outside. Is it like a cult or something? She agreed to leave and she was allowed her good luck charm for company. She's a vampire? Yeah, kind of that kind of vibe, yeah. Kill her own dad. Well, who else would a shut-in daughter kill, though? She has a mental condition. It could be. No. Not precisely. Tell me about the night of the crime. Last night was the first time someone from the outside came to the studio. Yeah, a reporter. I do like that it's a nice and small crime scene. I can't imagine we're gonna have a lot of locations to go to, which I'm cool with. Mysterious painters who never go outside make for good articles. Yeah. He died the night of his first interview. Yeah. At around 9. Look at her thin arms. Girl. You gotta eat some. Around 9 p.m. every night, Vera always made him a cup of coffee. He suddenly became violently ill and he wasn't near Mr. Misham when she brought her father his coffee. He was checking out some equipment in the back of the room. Ooh, the back of the room is crazy different. This is lab. This is so different. I eat like a pig. I wish, man. I put on weight easy. It was the reporter who called the police, in fact. Anyone suspicious is the reporter, yeah. Even Vera acknowledges that. Let's examine. I'm gonna start by looking at this thing behind the commode. There's a painting hidden back here. But it's embarrassing if you didn't want anyone else to see it. Let's see it. Oh! It's not even so normal. It's the exact same as this. So, was this originally a different painting? And then someone put this painting away and then painted this painting over this painting to hide whatever is in this painting. Hardly something to get mad about. Doesn't this painting look like... What do you mean, never mind? It looks exactly like this. Get a professional opinion. Okay, this is the poison stuff. It's blue? Blue lipstick mark? My first time seeing a real poison mug of coffee. Poison coffee? Not exactly, actually. None in the coffee. Poisoned mug? I'm officially not on your side, after all. Side of the cup reads Misham. Got it. That's the body outline. Yep. Put the coffee mug to his lips in the next moment. Yeah. Half-painted painting, that one, yeah. Must have been working on that right up to the moment he died. Open the court record and let's take a look at this. First of all, apparently this says Misham. Here, that thing doesn't look so healthy. Blue Mountain stuff. Nah. Ask about the blue stain. So I'm gonna present the mug to her. Got it. Paintings we've already looked at. This one is the one that's interesting. Okay, just seeing them one by one. I bet this one's gonna be kind of important in some way also. Rough sketch doesn't look anything like the thing. Second side. Little desk here with a mannequin. Okay. Ooh. The books, always important. Talk about a clue. Didn't write the name of the killer, did he? No, it's a new journal. Nah, invisible ink for sure. Invisible ink for sure, for sure. Fun quill. Like an old-fashioned quill pen, yeah. Sweeping detritus off the desk, huh. Okay, what's in the drawer? Okay, a letter. I know how to do that. You take a pot of boiling water and hold the envelope up to the steam to re-moisturize and melt the little sticky stuff. Glue melts and it opens, huh? Boo! Hello! I got surprised. They just ripped it open and stuck it back together. 7 years ago? Fucking 7 years keeps cropping up. Hero there. How are you doing? Red envelope added to court record. Can we look inside the red envelope we've added to the court record? It's been opened once. Very excited. Oh, excited. Excited what for? Let's not tamper with the evidence. Let's ask Emma. Okay, we're gonna have a lot of things to ask this girl. Microscope? Microscopic. Jeff Dunham show. Who is, hang on. Jeff Dunham. Oh, wait. Did this guy become famous via America's Got Talent? Or what is his deal? Ventriloquist. Yeah. I do like, you know, people keeping the art of puppeteering and ventriloquy and stuff like that around. Drafting? Yeah. Painting is harder than I thought. Yeah. Just wanted to say hi. Thank you for saying hi. What's this a schematic of? Uh-huh. Lathe to a laser cutter. Wow. Painter need all this. From the dust, let's say he hasn't used this stuff for years. 7 years, perhaps? Doesn't fit with the rest of the studio. Oh, wait. Was he like the prop maker for the magicians or something? These cost like $50 at the magic shop. Okay, that's looked at. That's looked at. That's looked at. Okay, the shelf. And the desk we've already looked at. Okay, let's look at the shelf. Oh, these paints. Like 20 kinds of red. Wow. Repaint my suit. Yeah, do not paint my suit, please. Do we have new topics? We do. Forensic science. Ooh, fun. What are you two whispering about? I was thinking, I mean, what is it we always do when we run into your crime scene? Scientifically. Ah, you know me too well. Okay. Okay, meaning we can get scientific now? Feels like I've just asked her to get down. Oh, I suppose. Just this once. Asking Emma to get scientific. And we'll check it out. Alright. Let's present things that are suspicious. First, this painting. Oh, that. Quite good, isn't it? Yeah, I'd be happy to let you if you had a good reason. Okay, well, good reason is, this. That one? What about it? Boy, you seemed a little shocked. Take a closer look. Look at this one. They look the damn same. I was hoping you wouldn't find that. It's not hidden very well. Crew Mission was copying this painting. So whose was it? Can we talk about copying painting? No. Can I present this one now, or? Wait, no, she's not. The mug. There's a pale blue residue on the rim. Yeah, well, it's just a rumor. Heard there's a kind of coffee called Blue Mountain. No, that's not it. You got me. That's left over from my testing spray. They called me that in high school. Mission? What? Why? I knew your hobby was behind this, Miss Ham. Because Are you vegetarian or something? Oh, I really miss ham. What kind of scientific stuff were you up to? Turns blue when it touches poison. Any kind of poison? That's crazy. There's so many kinds of poison. It wasn't in the coffee. The killer applied it to the rim of the mug. Okay. Try buttering her up. I was afraid you were going to ask about that. The solution is used to test for atroquinine. Wasn't that mentioned in another case? This has come up before. Atroquinine has come up before. Deadly poison found in the autopsy. Yeah. But it has come up before. Ricin, absolutely, yep. One of those most virulent poisons, but is absorbed into the body astonishingly slowly. At least 15 minutes from the time of ingestion for adverse effects to show. No, I want to hear about recent research. You just spray this stuff on something you want to test. Yeah. Pretty please? Okay, on everything suspicious. Just spray me? I was just seeing if I got a reaction off of you. Never do that again. I'm not poisonous. A little toxic. Let's start testing. Can I? Okay, I can spray. Nothing on the thing. Something on here, maybe? On the paint? No. We know there's should be on the mug. Alright. Cha-cha real smooth. Wait, was the letter poison? No. Fucking nothing, man. The fuck am I doing, man? Nothing has poison. Not even the mug has poison, apparently. No. There's literally nothing. Nothing with poison in it. Apparently not even the mug. This little bottle holds a lot, huh? I'm just having kind of fun with it now. Pretty sure I've covered the whole room at this point. No reaction. Oh, okay. You spray that little desk? Yeah, I fucking did spray that little desk. The letter. No. The journal. Ooh. This little whatever it is. A reaction. Where? Inside of that cute little frame, look. Nice going, Trucy. Okay, 2 inches by 2 inches. That's pretty huge. What would the inside of that frame have poison on it? Okay, anything else we can talk about? No. Let me present the letter. That, yeah, why that's a bright red envelope. Yeah. It's, you know, you can paint really nice stuff in there, you know. It's about how you use it. Yeah, if you go across diagonally. Did you open it? My lips are sealed. You know what's inside the envelope. Sure, I read it after all. You were the one who ripped this open. Please, I would have steamed it open. Now that I have a powerful weapon on my side. Okay, so if you've looked at it, let's just open and look at it. Highly specialized tools for information gathering. You see a little phrase can open big doors. Okay. About that envelope we found, I was wondering if you could help us out with that tool you were mentioning. You want to know about my tool, do you? Why does this sound like we're... like euphemisms? It's called an X-ray analyzer. That's right. At least that's what I call it. It has a real name, but it's much more complicated. The X-ray spectralization. Spectralization is wild. Something. How am I supposed to remember all that? You're sharp, Trucy. It's a bit more complicated than that. I'm not really sure how it works. I try it out, and she's like, yeah, try it out. I've already checked out everything suspicious. Just seeing if I can see through your hair, but it's like lead. It's X-rays, dude. Okay, I have a lottery ticket here. Ooh. Set the sample on the device. Look at the right side. That's the layer view. Set to display the outside of the envelope now. Turn that dial with, yeah, going around. Oh, okay. That's how you choose what depth you want to scan. So that's like one side of the envelope, the paper. Got it. That's so you can read the letters on the inside. Okay. Yeah, you can't read anything. The paper isn't really flat. When you zoom in that much, you see the paper is like a bunch of hills and valleys. Yeah. Breaks cards down into thin layers, so it can only show what's written on that layer. Try rubbing the image a bit. Rubbing the image? Oh, okay. The hell would that do? Oh, that fixes the image. Got it. So you're just overlapping them. Yeah. Try again. Do I have to do the fucking outsides also? Oh, okay. 0016. Try again. I guess, yeah, I do have to do them all to fix the image properly. Got it. I can't just fix the part I like. I have to fix it all. And that's the proper thing. That's the ticket. Look at that. Beautiful. Let's print this one out. That's really fun. Yeah, anyone up rubbing their image? There's no need. The true hidden power of my weapon. Let's try it on the real thing, shall we? Yeah, let's. This is honestly, this is a fun case already. I'm having a lot of fun with all the new gadgets. It's weird that you have to turn it counterclockwise for it to go down. Huh. I've deposited 100,000 in the designated account. Please send the receipt once you confirm the transfer. Ooh. Let's just say my image. Maybe they do it backwards? I don't know. I feel like clocks go the same way no matter what. And screws, you know, righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. That's international. What side of the road do they drive on in Japan? That's a good question. I think they drive on the left, actually. Oh, there's more than one page. Ooh. I like the sounds. Makes very interesting sounds. Remember Innie case? Yeah, they drive... Oh. But... in the Innie case, it was like... but it must have been like a localization thing, right? Do they drive on the left in Japan? I don't know why I have the feeling they do. Sign the papers and send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. I need not remind you to speak of this to no one. I was like, was he getting blackmailed? But no, he got paid 100,000. Was he doing like forgeries? And what? Why was this letter the only one in here? 7 years ago. Well, indeed. Yeah. Okay. I was wondering, what's the story about this reporter that came here? She's not supposed to help us, but she's spilling everything. Adopted children of the British Empire, and that the Brits were actually really big influence. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, driving on the left works when you're an island nation. It's fucking wild, like, how do they do it in the underground tunnel between the UK and France? Because the UK is presumably... Ooh, the new message with the Minecraft server. Presumably you enter the tunnel from the UK driving on the left, and from France driving on the right. So do they just, you know, right in the middle? Oh, right. Brushel. Spark Brushel. Reporter comes for an interview with a painter. And that night he's killed. It's a little strange. Really strange. She's just deadpan. Really strange. Does raise a few questions. Well, I hear he's on the beat today, too. Covering a magician. Sunshine Coliseum. Yeah, something like that. Got some big show lined up. Yeah. I'll give you that reporter's card. That's pretty nice of you. Can we talk about anything else? We cannot. Alright, move. Sunshine Coliseum. Whee! Oh, I guess not. Unless present the thing. Journalist was here on a story. All eyes in the universe were upon my stage. All pens seek to commit its mysteries to paper. Ah. His name was Brushel. Brushel. He does not remember. No. That cloying smell of mint when he smiles. Yes. What did he want? Okay, now we can talk. A man by that name called on me just now. Valant's vision is always towards tomorrow. Valant's Valant's feet step always forward. That is all. I am to perform a big magic show, yes? I wanted someone to cover it, yet he had ears only for that incident. The thing 7 years ago. I requested the rapacious reporter remove himself. Oh, the painter death. That's what he wanted to talk about? With you? It is but a footnote in the footlights compared to the magic of Gramarye. I recommended he visit that place popular with penalized perpetrators. He was a rude individual. Might I see that card? You're gonna rip it up. Yeah. I will tear apart him. What happened to the big magic? There's no big magic. He just ripped it up. Is it not more miraculous for it to stay ripped? Wow. Yeah, I really hate him. Okay, but he's at the detention center. Got it. We're here to see Vera Misham. She's in the medical office. Okay. She's just lying down. Said she didn't feel so good. Most annoying client ever. Haven't you only had like 3 clients in your life? Okay. Well, I guess we should come back. Present Vera Misham's card. Did my fair share of that back in the day. Showed my attorney's badge a lot, too. You know me too well, Trucy. Okay, well, nothing, I guess. Anything from you? No. Let's move to the studio, maybe? No. Let's move to the detention center. No. Let's move to the agency. Let's move to the Coliseum. Nothing here. Present something to you? Do not rip this up. You want me to make that disappear? Very well. Give it to me. No, no. I was just thinking how hard it is to get any information out of a magician. Yeah. Should I maybe go present that to Emma? The tiny frame with the painting, a troponine on it. Look, I'm a detective. You can't just ask me any old thing and expect an answer. Okay. Large plum in the foreground. Yeah, Momotaro. She cannot take a look at this. Okay. Landscape. We've already shown that. Yeah. Nothing. And nothing. Gramarye Magic Ink. Handwritten signature. Seems like a no. If it's this way around, I don't know what it says. I mean, isn't a signature intended to show ownership? Well, now I'm a little lost. Maybe I do need to show him more stuff. But I've already shown him most of what I can think of. Ah ha 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 ha! Okay, make me... Yeah, no, we're not doing that. You could tell me about the... Yeah. Why, that bears the Gramarye seal. Okay. Trucy, where did you get this? Yeah. Your daddy? No, Phoenix. Why now? Why would your Lord Daddy? Lord Daddy? It's kind of... Yeah, whoa. Signature upon the back. Do you recognize it? That belongs to none other than Zach Gramarye. Whoa. No, we can't open it. I must return to make my prestidigitation preparations. 3 days from now, make ready for a miracle. Okay, so that needed to happen. Why did Vaillant react like that to this envelope? Yeah, detention center. Okay, now progress, I hope. Yes. I think I hear what you're saying. We're all doing it for the money. End quote. No, not at all. Looks like someone's already meeting here. The guy's just milking the guard for a story. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, I don't like him at all. Ooh, I don't like him at all. Hey there, how you doing? Who might you be? I didn't know someone was already here. These tools you have. This brush is the same kind of thing that was on the desk, on the tiny little desk there. Is it yours, mayhaps? He does look like a sea cucumber, doesn't he? I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law. You're Justice, you? Do I know you? Of course I do. I know you. Stares down witnesses on stand till they spill beans, end quote. Uh-huh. He writes on his arm. You a reporter by any chance? Whoa, you're Trucy. Oh yeah. Trucy Wright hates carrying a bag. Puts everything she owns in her panties, end quote. That's so not true. Just hold on to your breeches there. I'll wrap up this interview in a jiffy. So, guard, I think I know what's going on here. Guarding rooms is my life. What else could I possibly need? End quote. Oh, God. God, I don't like his little... I don't like that at all. You deal with him. Oh, what a pickle. Accused wouldn't talk, had to interview someone or go plumb crazy, end quote. Yep. Where are my manners? Name's Brushel, Spark Brushel. I'm not picky. Journalist just closes eyes, writes, end quote. Oh, God. He's got super pearly whites, this man. Until you've been interviewed by me, you don't know what thrilling is. Wild romp through crossroads of mayhem, madness, end quote. Why do you have a... sorry, it's the toothbrush that got me a little shocked. Okay. Tell me about yourself. You're a journalist. Me? Look, let me state one thing for the record here. I'm the interviewer. You understand, yeah? I'm the one asking the questions here, end quote. For instance, you think a movie director watches movies? Yeah. Exactly. I knew you'd understand. What? Night of the murder, you were at Drew's studio. Who, me? Look, let me state one thing for the record. I may look calm and collected, but I'm busy, real busy, always on the road. Journalist always buys one-way tickets, never looks back, end quote. You want to know the thing about one-way tickets? Once you use them, they're gone. You brushing your freaking head with a toothbrush? All because you have to give them to the guy at the airport. Okay. The same thing. I don't like this guy at all. You want to do a story on Drew Misham, and he'd never had a story done about him before. If this guy was the first human interaction outside of his own daughter that Drew Misham had in fucking 7 years, I think he might have killed himself. Honestly. Let me state one thing for the record here. I'm sure you're going to want to know about my source. What tipped me off to Drew? Why do the interview in the first place? Look, it's like... Oh, I've got it. Say there's this burger joint with fabulous ketchup. You think the burger guy is going to tell me where he got it? Exactly. See, that's what I'm talking about. Well, there's nothing I can talk about, really. Walls of ears, eyes, especially glass walls with speakers, end quote. Can't talk while she's there. Got it. But since you're here, might as well tell you a tidbit of news I saw, just for the heck of it. I remember it like it was yesterday, because it was. I'd seen a movie on a trip and wandered into this burger place with amazing ketchup. When an article in a tabloid caught my eye. Famous old painting stolen from art dealer's gallery, end quote, I believe it was. Happens every day, right? But I thought I'd seen that painting somewhere before. It was this one. The original. And this was the forgery that he was making, I bet. Painting of a giant peach floating down a river. Journalists can smell scoop better than burgers, end quote. This painting of a giant peach floating down a river? Let me go on record here. I know what you're gonna say. Brushel, take this. Write brilliant column. End quote. I write brilliant columns about one thing. And that's food. He's a food journalist? Coffee cup? Okay, no, nothing. This guy is stressing me out. He's stressing me. Oh, I really don't like the little nodding. And the slow nodding is worse. The slow nodding is worse. What about the magic show? You were there. Nothing. What about my attorney badge? Do you care about my attorney badge? No. I think this guy is just a lost cause. I don't think we can talk about anything with him. Unless I present the falsified. No. It's all the same. Okay, let's get out of here. Write anything? Detention center? If I go back, is he gone? No. I was hoping he would be gone, honestly. Ooh, progress. How'd it go? Find anything out? Yeah. Well, what's with that scary face you're making? Nothing here, but there's something I want to ask you about. This... Apparently that's not what I want to ask you about. This painting, though. It was stolen, no? I was hoping you wouldn't figure that out. Think you could tell us a bit about this? It's what you think. Drew Misham was a forger. Alright. New topic. What exactly is a forger? Yeah, someone who makes forgeries, fakes. Copies of an original. Exact copies, so precise you can't tell them apart. But people try to sell them as the real article. A criminal? I'm afraid so. He received money to create elaborate forgeries, which explains... Yeah. Which, I did make that connection earlier, so I'm kind of a little proud of that. I feel like my predictions were a lot more on point during investigations. The writing in these games is keeping me guessing a lot more. That's why I brought this here in the first place, to look at what the art was behind this originally. The rough sketch underneath can be a valuable clue. Yeah. Not in the case of a forgery. Yeah. I'm going to use it to see what's under the paint of the finished pieces. Okay. One of the paintings was only half finished anyway. Yeah. Can we see it? I like using the machine. Okay. Yeah, let's butter her out. Can I present these and be like, yeah, rough sketch under this painting. Fine, fine. Just this time, though. Yay! I want to do it on all of them, honestly. Ooh, we're going behind the paint. I'm having so much fun, man. I could do this all day. I should make a game that is just this. Like for the phone. Where I can just uncover images by layers. Doesn't even have to have like much of a game to it. Does seem like there is something RT. Wait, yeah. It's a game of poker. Wait. That's the first fucking... That's the images we were seeing at the start of the case. Case 1. That's what we were seeing at the start of case 1. Oh no, this is gonna make my head hurt. This is gonna make my head fucking hurt, man. What the heck? Finished painting isn't anything like the rough. Probably thought he could draw any sort of thing he wanted to for the rough. This isn't 7 years ago even. This is like the images we were seeing at the start of case 1 of this game. Of Phoenix playing that poker game against that guy. You can only analyze the composition of a rough sketch. Traces of charcoal between paint and canvas. Yeah. It wouldn't matter what was underneath the finished painting. Yeah. Into a completely new painting on top of that. Yeah, he was drawing whatever he wanted. What would you think that ever? Okay, so you forgot. Is what I'm hearing. Let's check out the other paintings. Yeah. I'm leaving the juiciest one for last, because, I mean, presumably that one is the one that has real tasty evidence. Is this more... Is it gonna be all of the paintings from the start of the case? Because... Wow. 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 It's gonna drive me crazy. Or is it gonna be paintings all relating to other cases we have done? Wait, no, this is the noodle. This is the noodle stand. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? What are we talking about? You look so serious. Yeah, let's look at the last one. These all relate to the cases we've done. If this one is to do with the Governor's concert and the death there, holy shit, man! What is going on? What is going on? What? Why did this guy paint about things that he presumably didn't know about? I mean, okay, he didn't like technology. Maybe he was getting like a physical newspaper. But what is happening? Technologia. Dude, the Technologia here is the best. This is definitely someone, yeah, on top of a stage with a guitar. Burning. What? Are all the cases we have been doing recreations of his paintings? I hesitate to ask why you're getting so excited. You were there too. Sure, your device isn't leaking some kind of strange radiation? a poker game with 3 aces in one hand. Someone pulling the string with the very characteristic noodle shop. Yeah. You're both white as sheets. Why are you not making the connection? Or of the 3 cases I worked on. Yeah. Murder in the poker room at the Borscht Bowl Club. The dead man pulling the noodle stand with the footprints on the floor. The very characteristic drawing of the little, like, salty mascot thing, eyes closed. And then the events that transpired during the Gewinners concert. What could it mean? How could he have drawn those things, and why? Is Drew Misham your father? No. And even if he was, why would he be drawing these? I mean, okay, maybe, like, you know, look at my son, I'm so proud of him type stuff. But depending on how old these are, doesn't make a lot of sense. I haven't even seen a picture of them. But there were my cases drawn on his canvas. Every single one of them. And why? Because Phoenix threw me at this case for a reason. I refuse to believe Phoenix was just like, oh well, I'll just choose this case and you're going on it. No. He knew. So what is going on? Yeah, I'll save my current progress. I am invested. I am hella invested in this case. I'm so into it. (9:48 a.m.) Hey, bestie. Good morning. 24-hour stream. It's not that long, surely. Cruci right. That's right with a W. But, not right, right? We're on your side. You can tell us anything. You can tell us something. Open your mouth. Good morning. Oh my god, she speaks. Not bad, not bad. I think you'd do better with a little smile, you know? That's not great, Trucy. Don't force people to smile. It's weekend. Do we have a chance to finish it today? How long is the case? Roughly. Thank you for taking my case. Aww. Wait, she draws her emotions and she signs them, Misham? Classic lengthy finale. That tells me nothing. Well, that's a start, I guess. With the nail polish. Want to try? Girls. What about... Also, I mean, I guess no, she can put on nail polish. I was like, what she want nail polish on? She always wears gloves. But... a stolen painting was found in his studio. 10 a.m. sharp. Always against him. Is gotta be. 5:36:11. Oh, 5 hours 36 minutes? That's not that long. Yeah, we can probably do it all today. Well, we are like, how long into it? An hour 46 already. Which is like a third. The remission? Do you know her? He's looking around all nervous like. The repercussions of today's trial will most likely be felt for a long time, and may indeed alter our legal system forever. Oh, is that why he's nervous? Not because it's Vera? A test of the jurist system, and the first step towards a new order in our courts. Their inclusion will help the courts to better reflect the people's will. Yeah, where are the jurists? 3 closed-circuit cameras watch this courtroom at all times. The jurists have access to everything that transpires. I have a great hunch always. Oh god, now I have to live up to it. Jurists judge well and judge cool. Don't influence them. My apologies for judge. Also, isn't it a little biased? Because that guy is a freaking superstar. Wait, do you know that one TV show they made that was called like Juror number 12 or like it's something like that, but it's a reality TV show. It's so fucking good. They took a guy and they put him in a trial that was fake. He was part of the jury, but everyone, the judge, attorneys, the defendant, the other jurors, they were all actors. He was the only guy there that thought it was a real trial. And it's just filming the whole thing. And it's so fucking fascinating. I love that show. I just remembered it. Is it called Juror number 12? What is it called? Juror reality. It's called Jury Duty, sorry. Jury Duty in 2023. Yeah. Is there a second season? I don't know. But yeah, such a good show. It's such a good fucking show. No, they did get paid at the end. Like, at the end, they did tell him, you know? They didn't just send him home. But it's like, yeah, such an interesting show. Judge today's trial coolly, if you would be so kind. They don't affect the trial with evidence, but by their feelings. We're about to find out just what effect they're going to have. Okay, details of the case, if you would mind. Okay. Drew Misham. He was killed in his own studio. His coffee was poisoned by whom, you ask? The defendant, Vera Misham. There wasn't any poison in the coffee. Yeah. But on the mug itself. Yeah. Autopsy report describes the manner of our victim's death. Let's have the autopsy report. Let's look at it. My immediate hunch is if of course our person didn't do it. She didn't do it because our client is never guilty. Except for when it was that one actor. So the only other person that could have had access to the guy is Spark Brushel. Alternatively, this red envelope that was found in the drawer, I have to wonder... Biopsy is autopsy. No. I have to wonder, was there poison inside of this envelope and he didn't open it for 7 years or something like that? But how would that get on his mouth? There's also poison on this tiny frame in a pattern that is very particular. Like, look at this. It's like there was a little photo here and like there was maybe poison behind the photo. Or there was something around it that had poison and then etc. Yeah. Biotrochonin poisoning, 9 and 9:30 p.m. Okay. That's all we have. That's a simple, yeah. Does not occur naturally. Lethal dosage is a mere 0.002 milligrams. The touch of a trochonin in the body is the touch of the Reaper's scythe. Yikes. A simple man for a simple case. A man who witnessed the murder in its entirety. Oh god, that fucking guy. Ah, right. Well, for starters, my name's Spark Brushel. My job is a lone observer of the world. Freelance journalist, right? If you don't mind, I'd like to state something here for the record. I dislike conclusions, specifically the aspect of jumping to conclusions. Preconceptions make Park Sandbox of endless desert waste, end quote. You said so yourself yesterday, yeah. Well, that's true, yes. But you must understand, I stand before you today as a man with a dream. I'm offering you my testimony in exchange for exclusive rights to the story. Scoop turns Mr. Brushel into that Mr. Brushel, end quote. Uh-huh. I visited the studio around 9 that night. So right at the beginning of the window of death. First outsider to enter the atelier. Journalistic history made, end quote. His daughter brought us coffee right after we started, so 9:05, let's say. You know what happened next. Star falls, end quote. No one else entered the room besides her the whole time. Unless you were the one who poisoned him. The judge is playing it up for the TV now. Need to remind you, the cameras are rolling today. I felt the need to be a bit dramatic. Me do a thing like that? Come on, that's like newsmaker making the news, end quote. Or even contemporary witch hunt, end quote. I know, wild accusations rock courtroom, end quote. Rock indeed. Wow. Isn't he still alive? Why biopsy? No, he's not alive. That night to do the interview? Yeah. Why were you allowed? Posterity will look back on that night as a turning point in journalistic history. A basically insignificant step for all mankind, but a giant step for that Brushel guy. That's pretty fucking funny, actually. Super back. Hello, we just started the trial and the reporter is on the stand. It would serve to reason the deed was done by an insider. You mind being a little more specific? This is not. No, it's his younger brother. Ooh, wait, let me tell you, I enjoy a cuppa. In fact, it all began when I was in 3rd grade. No, wait, 4th grade. Yeah, no. Coffee the victim was served. Did anyone other than the defendant touch it? Well, now, if you got a question to ask, you'd best straight up ask it. Several times if necessary. Right for a grade schooler. That's my motto. Which isn't to say I can only write. Yeah, dude. Who touched the coffee? Dunno. I was in the back looking at the studio's equipment when she served it. In the back? You mean at that little desk where this tiny frame is? What happened next? You know what happened next? Star falls, end quote. So, okay, was he in the back and then he saw something? He saw something in the little frame and he took it. That's sort of journalistic. There's a story, there's something, you know, whatever was in that frame was big. But behind it was a troquinine. And maybe the painter didn't know it. And so he grabbed it and touched it. And then just by touching it, I don't know. I don't know if the poison works by contact like this or if you have to ingest it. But if it's like, if just touching it is enough, with a lethal dose of 0.002 milligrams, I feel like brushing your finger against that, enough of it might get through and into the bloodstream that it could just straight up kill you. 0.002 milligrams is 2 micrograms. That's fucking nothing. No one else entered the room besides her the whole time. Yeah. Star Falls, tell me about that. Like an old telegram. Send money over. Wait, you don't know? That's like a journalism code word. Important personage passes away. A star falls. Get it? Oh boy, this is good stuff. Good stuff. How about star breaks? Nah, lacks punch. Star dies. Lacks imagination. Of course, you could go with Drew dies. Straight to the point. I like it. 2 micrograms. Okay. we need to hear about. Let's hear about the moment of death. He put his coffee mug down with a crash, right? With a crash. Cold finger of death touches his spine. So cold was that touch, he could do naught but tremble uncontrollably. Actually, life's flame is a little tired. Life's river froze over. Yeah, that's a go. He hit the floor, as they say. The body arches back like a bow. The limbs tremble. Whoa, whoa. Well, I want details. Lots of juicy details. Troquinine, my love. Oh, that's why. That's why it had been brought up. Because they have a song that mentions it. Very important. Add it in. He put his mug down with a crash. Nuh-uh, he didn't. Oh, spasms. I'm a journalist. I've seen a lot of things. I've had more than my share of experiences with so-called poisonings. Uh-huh. The Stars coffee, maybe? Did you actually see him drink the coffee? Of course, Hugh sees it wins, but Hugh says it wins bigger. End quote. Live in a man sees dog... man sees dog eat dog and writes about it world. That's honestly... He's got some good lines, this guy. I hate to give it to him, but he does have good lines. I can't say I saw him drink it, really. He had one so-called sip, if that. Maybe something's there. Some kind of so-called trick. Anyone want to venture a guess for the record? Sure. Oh yes, you can go to press with that one. Drank his coffee, immediately fell over. Atroquinine, do we have somewhere written down facts of atroquinine? It takes 15 minutes to kick in at least. But I don't know if we have it written somewhere. And then fell over. Indubitably, just like that. No need, no need. I don't have any atroquinine facts, though, do I? Is the problem. Do I just present the mug? Objection! Apparently. Okay. It's Sunday. Maybe for you. You know what I have a problem with? Particular property of the poison, atroquinine. Lethal dosage of 0.002. Paralyzes. Yeah, it takes 15 minutes. We weren't told everything. There was a vital omission in Prosecutor Gavin's information. Atroquinine is as virulent as he says, but death doesn't come upon ingestion, not immediately. Atroquinine is slow acting. Yeah. Takes at least 15 minutes from time of ingestion for it adverse effects to show. But it feels like shit. It does feel pretty bad, honestly. I'm not in the Lord's Day yet. We suppose the moment Mr. Misham sipped the coffee was when he sealed his fate, then he would still have had time left to enjoy his last cup of joe. Oh, his posture. Fix your posture. Oh my god, did you see him? He was like... He was like this. He was so fucked up, man. Oh no, man. Oh no, you need to go to a doctor now. Maybe you did drink some atroquinine, my guy. What's the meaning of this? What the defense says is correct. I didn't even get a look at the pants. Anything to say on the record? Slow acting. S-L-O-W-A-C-T. It was virulent, alright. Even then, it had already begun digging its claws into the journalist.
Objection!
Brushel. Yeah? Or Brushel? Let's take a trip back down memory lane. Did the victim really die the instant he took a sip? Think it over. This is vital. You know what I think? I think that was a not so subliminal suggestion, end quote. Yeah. I would be forced to say off Peterson to my simple case, and you would be forced to say farewell to your article. No? You can't write a story based on conjecture, can you? Other reporters will pick up the scent, and you'll be forced to kiss your exclusive scoop goodbye. That's pressuring, badgering the witness? The tongue and then the glasses? Oh, fuck, I hate this guy. I fucking hate this guy, man. Look, wait, just wait a second. Just 1 second. I think I just recalled a so-called important detail. Okay, he's about to lie. A revival of recollection, end quote. A story's survival, end quote. I did notice something when I visited the studio. I'd heard of poison that takes its sweet time, see? You bet I am. The antidote for a poisonous contradiction, end quote, you might say. Yeah, what are you saying? Thanks to my journalism skills, I know who poisoned that coffee. Oh, his pants are tight. They're real tight. He kind of looks like, Barnacle Boy from SpongeBob. As far as I can tell, the witness is standing by his testimony. Mr. Misham died the instant after he drank. My dream of exclusive rights to this story. He wouldn't choose a simple case, not him. Phoenix, or Brushel, report for us if you would. How did Phoenix know about all this? Critical trial of the jurist system. No room for doubt is permissible. Yeah. This guy's making me so self-conscious of my own weird posture. Haven't really been checking out the DVD, but I assume it's been doing alright. When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Misham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. Thought nothing of it at the time, of course. The atroquinine is in the glue of the envelope. He resealed it probably by licking it. That's how it got into his mouth. It was there for 7 years. Thought nothing of it at the time, of course. Now that I think about it, what if he was writing a suicide note? Someone tried to kill him 7 years ago, but apparently he just didn't open the letter for 7 years or something? He had this look on his face. Man's face inscrutable as a quadratic equation, end quote. Quadratic equations are not that difficult. Would someone commit suicide in the middle of an interview? It's pretty dramatic. Because you've been so wrapped by this case. I get it. Uh-huh. Okay. Writing a letter, but he... Okay. Yeah. End quote. Okay. It's the night of the interview. I arrive 15 minutes ahead of schedule. The handle turns, the door opens, and I barge in. Mr. Misham sure seemed to think so. You should have seen him. Crammed his letter into that yellow envelope so as fast as he could. So you arrived 15 minutes later, and then he went, got the atroquinine in his system. 15 minutes later, interview officially starts. Coffee gets brought. He takes a sip, putting the atroquinine that is in his mouth onto the rim of the cup. And then he dies. I know a secret when I spot one, and that was one. Yeah. Add it to the testimony. yellow envelope. Nuh-uh, it's a red envelope.
Objection!
There was a single letter in a desk drawer at the scene in a red envelope. Oh, what the fuck is this guy? I fucking hate him. I fucking hate him. It's like I'm being held hostage here. Yes? It was a yellow envelope found at the scene of the crime. Unfortunately, 9. It's easy to mistake the color of an envelope. It was postmarked already 7 years ago. True, right? He wanted to get that letter in an envelope pronto. Get it outside of my beady eyes, right? So he grabbed the nearest envelope and crammed away. Red and yellow envelope contradiction, yeah. He had been writing in a red envelope. It's impossible because the contents are addressed to him. Simple, really. As it just so happens, the defense team investigated the contents of this envelope. Yeah. This letter is addressed to Drew Misham. Yeah. He is a slime mold. He might genuinely be a sea cucumber. Let's not dismiss that theory so quickly. I'm fully expecting that when we defeat him completely and he does his little he's gonna like puke all of his stomach out. Fuck that posture, man. Mr. Brushel, can you explain this to the court? Oh my, how could I have forgotten? Suppose this happens to the best of us. Reporter gets old, forgets lots. End quote. How old are you, motherfucker? 36? Damn. You're only 3 years older than Phoenix? He's looking a lot better than you, man. Wow. Who else is... Yeah, he's looking a lot better than you. His mouth / ass. Yeah, explain. He was a poor baby? What is a poor baby? Came out of his mother's pores. Hey, you look like your mother sweated you out. That's the thing, see? After I put his letter in that envelope, Mr. Misham sat there searching his desk drawer for something. A stamp, a so-called postage stamp, end quote. Oh, he licked the stamp to mail his letter. What else? And then, why, yes, I think I saw him put it in his letterbox. But it was empty. Just think if that were a suicide note, what a story. Star writes suicide note in front of reporter, falls, end quote. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. 100,000 in the designated account. Send receipt once you've confirmed the transfer. Sign the papers and send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp. So the enclosed envelope and the enclosed stamp is probably the yellow stuff. And then the enclosed stamp had the atroquinine on it. So when you lick it and then put it on there. I didn't watch it, but I do know the new starters. Listen, my issue with the Pokemon games is that I feel like they've lost a lot of I don't know, respect for themselves and their fans. It feels like, kind of. The new games have less and less consistency. It's not even about whether the art is that good or that bad. Cash grabby, yeah, It's they're not consistent. I watched a video essay about this like 2 days ago, so I am opinionated on the matter right now. It's the fact that the art is good one moment and bad the next. It's very jarring. It's very sort of Unity Project-y, you know? Which, when you're the Pokemon fucking company and your games are the best-selling games ever, and people will buy them for the rep alone, fucking put some effort into it. Like, some. This was from 7 years ago, yeah? They are a little, but I do think, you know, I appreciate the new art direction of the starters. They seem to have a bit more of like a weirdly like pastel drawing, you know, like almost like it's a watercolor going on. Definitely that little bird does. I will still buy Gen 10 when it comes out. Well, I don't even have a Switch, so I haven't played any of. I haven't. Last time I played was X and Y, and I found them pretty good. But since then, I don't know. Nothing has really caught my attention. Here, I mean, am I finished here? I was thinking of, you know, going home to start writing. Nah, man. You were there when he died. We've got more questions for you. I hate to state what should be pretty obvious to anyone, but when you catch the scent of a story, you make that rather unique face. Fucking sniffing. Come on. Tony has active imagination, little else, end quote. Xenoblade Chronicles. Okay, okay. I'll think about it. Starting to understand what all this perceiving stuff is about. Are you perceiving the way that I perceive? I'm the one asking the questions here, usually. God, I fucking hate him. I fucking hate him, man. Took a bit of work to get a thumbs up on the interview. Reporter leverages story, gets his interview, end quote. Red envelope probably had something to do with it. Drew's talent was without compare. Blackmail? Well, yes. I mean, no. It wasn't exactly black. I mean, I'm not. Look, this was my story, my tidbit. Journalist's info is livelihood, end quote. Well, you have me chatting away in here. What's going on out there? What if someone Wally Wordsworth or Sally Scooper gets wind of my story? They could be going to press while I'm going to waste. Of Mo the clown guy? I mean, yes and no. Mo was annoying for different reasons. He almost reminds me more of, I mean, that's more of just like the way he looks, but he reminds me more of the ventriloquist. Certain case from 7 years ago. Okay, I'm gonna press on a certain case. What case? Tell us, what case? Mr. Attorney, and you can quote me on this. I can't talk about that case. It's about journalistic pride and staunchness and credibility and connections. Reveals sources only over his dead body, end quote. Gonna strangle me? Dead men don't tell tales, Mr. Attorney. Let me see if I find something here. No, nothing is happening. There's nothing there. Okay, leverages story. Gets his interview. That zooming fucking was devious. This is like, this feels like a nightmare. This feels like I'm in a nightmare. Maybe I just start pressing some of this. Boy, I guess not even my considerable charms did much for him until I finally got my thumbs up. A little one, like I said. Nothing more, nothing less, nothing in between, end quote. Lead, but it didn't threaten or cajole or nothing, honest. Yeah. And on the other, this letter. I was just saying it's possible. Call it reporter's intuition. Yeah, I am gonna pick all of them. Boy, I mean, hey, he's a star, man, a star. The flow of his brush is like a great undulating river across the canvas. Artist paintings light up studio like sun, end quote. When the perceive option is there, do I always have to perceive or do I sometimes have to present? Because as it stands, I don't think I have much of anything. Terrifying. Never do this again to me. There's nothing at all on this guy. Should I just present the forgery? His nose getting big. Does his nose get big? Not here. There's nothing with his nose right here. Yeah, but when does that happen? Red envelope? I didn't see it. Hmm. Something to do with the fact that it's a forgery, yeah.
Objection!
No, nothing there. Fuck. I'm a little stuck. Hang on. I mean, I have an idea. They're talking about the fact that it's forgeries. Yeah.
Objection!
No. When the little thing up top shows up, does it mean I have to? I have to use it? Or can I present?
Hold it!
I mean, hey, he's a star. There was quite a bit of attention drawn to that last statement. There we go. Options. I'm gonna save.
Objection!
Stolen painting, isn't it?
Objection!
This is also not it. I do not like it when I get into these situations where I feel like I know what they're asking.
Objection!
No. Feels like I should be detecting him. Go back to the start. I don't like that. I don't like him. This one's also a very sort of, it sticks out, this thing. Because when we press him on it, he's like, no. There's nothing. Nothing at all. It's time to bring out you know what, he says. Which means nothing. Is it the hidden painting that was stolen?
Objection!
No. What the fuck is going on? I'm so confused. Drew's talent was without compare. In doing forgeries, we know that, yes, but we have no evidence that says he forged anything other than this painting is stolen. What's behind this? Nothing. It's nice that she has little business cards made, though. That's pretty cute. I don't know why she'd need them, because she never really leaves the house, apparently. I'm so lost. Say what you will, but Drew's talent was without compare. Okay. Red envelope probably had something to do with it.
Hold it!
It's definitely pointing to the fact that they are forging. Yes. Like, definitely. But what evidence do I have that he was forging? The painting that was hidden and the landscape that is a copy of it. That's about it. For all we know, these are originals. And presumably the letter, which says, yeah. And this, yeah. But I mean, presenting the envelope probably does nothing because he himself says it has something to do with it.
Objection!
Yeah, that'll do nothing.
Objection!
I feel like I'm meant to be detecting him. This is the statement they keep pointing at. Oh, I saw it. Was he is sweating his fucking? There's no way he's that gross. Oh! 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 Oh my god, he's gushing! He's gushing sweat. Drink water, man. Drink some water. Okay, so when the thing shows up, you have to use it, is what I'm gonna detect from that. Man can't help his glands, you know? Shut up. When Mr. Misham's talent was mentioned, you suddenly began to sweat buckets. Hiding something about his talent. What? That's ridiculous. Just so happens I was evidence showing the talent mentioned in the letter. The painting? No, it's the stolen painting. Got it. This painting was found in Mr. Misham's studio. There are two problems with this painting. The first is it wasn't painted by Mr. Misham. The second is that there was another painting in the studio, which looked exactly like this one, except it was only half done. And you have a letter discussing a payment of $100,000, 7 years ago, though. The business of making forgeries. Yeah. It's the Balatro background. It is. It's fun, isn't it, though? Dude, can you please not do that? That is all, Your Honor. Ugh. He's so fucking fucked up, man. He's like, everyone, please, everyone. Can we keep this private? Please. This is my story, my scoop. Yeah, Drew Misham is known as an artist these days, but there were rumors he dabbled in another kind of art until a few years back. Until 7 years back? Drew Misham was talented, alright, talented at making precise, detailed fakes. The fact that certain criminal elements were quick to discover. I'm talking about forging evidence. The rumors started circulating 7 years ago. Forging evidence? Forged evidence, that's tidy profit, end quote. Evidence. Like our victim was living a double life. Okay, if the victim had ties to the criminal world, he could have had plenty of enemies we know nothing about. Yeah. Certainly found no criminal connections when we conducted our investigation. He was forging. But there is no proof tying this letter to our case. Our case was and remains simple from the beginning. Only the defendant could have poisoned that mug that night. Yeah. Poison is my pen when I'm writing reviews. For food, apparently. Yeah. What are you talking about? My journalism is rock solid. Journalism so solid you could stand an elephant on it, end quote. Okay. If we can ascertain the situation in that studio from the recap, the trial is over. As long as there's no other suspects, the killer had to be there, that's that. Nah, the poison was on the stamp. He licked it when you showed up early. She's admitted as much herself. Yeah. During the interview, yeah. The yellow envelope. Clearly, the only one who could have poisoned him was his daughter. The yellow envelope left the studio because presumably he put it in the mail, but the mailbox is empty. You really think so? I still have a trump card? Do I? Mm-hmm.
Hold it!
You're sure about that? Well, to be really, really precise, I was busy gobbling mint candies the whole time.
Objection!
No. No mint residue was found. If you have some proof... Yeah. I cannot prove it yet. Or... Okay, hang on. I'm going to save and say I proved it. And I'm going to present the tiny... Okay, the tiny frame.
Take that!
I don't like he's rocking. We need proof. Perhaps you're a bit early. Yeah. Oh, okay. That didn't penalize me at all.
Hold it!
Nothing at all? Are you sure? Oh, wow. Yep, sure as can be. Well, with one exception. Journalist Spark Bushell does interview, leaves studio, end quote. Yeah, you left, sure. Come on. It's a joke, get it? Not funny, I know, but still. One thing. Not Veramisham, no. How it could have been taken. Yeah, the letterbox. It's empty.
Take that!
This is the only link between that studio and the outside world. When he entered the studio on the night of the murder, the victim had just finished writing a letter. Furthermore, you went on to tell us that he put the letter in a yellow envelope and put it in the letterbox. But it was empty. Someone took the letter.
Objection!
Intriguing, so an envelope has disappeared from the scene of the crime. How the poison got into Mr. Misham. Yeah. Something did leave the studio that night. That seems important. No. Add it on. I thoroughly think that matters.
Hold it!
No, it does. You were hiding that fact from us. Isn't there a much more serious question? How he was poisoned? He licked the stamp. I've been telling y'all for like an hour.
Hold it!
It's all about making the most ridiculous things sound right. Bad habit, I know. Actually, I guess this is more a case of ridiculous journalist sounds wrong. Yeah. I understood loud and clear. I don't know. Is it fucked up? He's kind of growing on me a little. Okay. I'm just going to present the letter, because this is, yeah. Sign the papers and send enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. Yeah.
Objection!
Fuck, dude. Okay, well, we're running real low on juice. This is my last truth juice fragment. So I'm gonna save.
Objection!
That wasn't it. That wasn't it. Uh-oh. Can I present something regarding how that matters? I don't think so. Like, was the stamp in the tiny frame?
Objection!
I am so confuzzled, man. Well, that's kind of what you want from a testimony. Yeah, if he didn't lie at all. That would be pretty good for me. Yeah. Okay.
Hold it!
Yeah, 3 people.
Objection!
Yeah. From where did that coffee come from? Yeah. I'm your man. Okay, she's admitted it herself. We know that. Of course I didn't witness it. When she came in with that tray, the coffee was already poured and is steaming. Yeah, I poured, I served, and I killed. She didn't say anything about I killed. The last part was just a little joke. That's not a joke at all, my man.
Hold it!
You're sure about that? I'm busy gobbling main candies.
Objection!
We already went over that. Oh god, but here I have an option to present a thing. Yeah. I can prove it. I'm gonna go ahead and say I can prove it. But I only have one truth juice, and I don't know if I should present the letter that says use the enclosed stamp, or if I should present this with the little acroquinine thing on it. Right? Yeah, proof, not possibilities. But I already presented that. I mean, okay, it didn't really penalize me. I'm writing a letter. Oh, okay, this is new. Yeah. Which means envelope had a stamp on it that he licked. Come with dried glue on the back. In order to use the glue, you have to wet it by licking the stamp.
Objection!
Well, not one worth talking to actually licks stamps in this day and age. No, he presumably did. He's dead, yeah. So he licked the stamp. But wait, how does that explain the atroquinine on the rim of the coffee mug? He licked the stump before drinking.
Objection!
If he licked the back of a poisoned stamp, the poison would get in his tongue, yes? What would then happen if he put the coffee mug to his mouth? Those traces on the mug weren't the killer's doing, it was the other way around. The coffee mug didn't poison him. Mr. Mission poisoned the coffee mug himself by putting it to his mouth. That does it? Yeah, hair drill is genetic. Poison entered his body when he put the stamp on the envelope, but his time wasn't up until the very moment he touched his lips to that cup of joe. Must be. That's the kind of thing that... fuck, dude, I hate him so much. He smells a story. As I believe I mentioned earlier, Sat there searching his desk drawer for something. He was looking for a stamp. He'd just run out. Not a single one. I'm glad no other stamps were found. Okay. Could show you can't even prove there was a stamp at the scene in the first place. In the little frame. There was poison here. I just realized I did that with only 1 health. Holy shit, if I'd been wrong. Certainly it's a cute little frame, and by little, I mean really little. I don't, it's average. Humongous even. GMO on the license plate. Went 10 below the speed limit, acted all jerk at an intersection, almost went at like 3 exits. Sadly, okay, I don't drive 10 below the speed limit, but I do drive exactly the speed limit. I noticed that too during my inspection, so what? You weren't as observant as you should have been. Bam. When you saw this frame, it was missing something quite important. A pale bluish stain on the inside of the frame. A troquinine residue. Frame is only 2 inches square, and the face of the frame is even smaller. Maybe 1 inch wide at most. Perfectly fine. I am. What fits in such a small frame? A commemorative stamp, perhaps? Yeah, only. You got plenty to work with. It's in this frame. Yeah, apparently. Why would he put something like that on his desk? Don't tell me he had it there so he could commit suicide if the mood struck. No, I don't think he knew. Not a thought, see? Victim was a forger, right? There's a lot of money in that line of work. Forger forges friends, makes enemies too, end quote. Yeah.
Objection!
How can you prove someone he got a poison stamp? The letter says use enclosed stamp. Uh-huh. Stamp was a murder weapon? Nonsense. Murder is a simple business. Who would go to such lengths? No one. Recall, if you would, the victim's reclusive lifestyle. It would be very difficult to get him with anything. Oh my god, that's his hair, I just realized. Holy shit. It's like, you know, reasonable on one side. Wow, on the other side. Wow. His only contact with the outside world was the mail. If you wanted to kill someone you couldn't meet, but you knew red letters, a stamp would be the perfect weapon. Where's your proof? I want proof. I want to save, because I only have one health bar. As a murder weapon. I know a stamp was sent to him. Yeah. I don't believe it, but I can see it. Yeah. Red letter. Yeah. Think about the text of the letter. Yeah. Page 2. Use the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp. I want to draw your attention to one phrase. Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. The enclosed stamp, Your Honor. In other words, if I have this straight, the stamp, poison on the stamp, lick, lick, gasp, end quote. Okay. Now, what if he had done exactly as the letter had asked? He would have died 7 years ago. Put in his letterbox. Yeah. But the clock started ticking, and when the time came, he drew his last breath. The murder weapon would be taken away from the scene. Yeah. imagination. Okay. This poison stamp was inside this envelope from 7 years ago. Why not? Very small possibility. How small, I wonder? Big enough? He calls me her forehead. Poison stamp in this envelope. A stamp that then became the murder weapon. How do you intend to prove this seeming coincidence? Silence, I see. Very well. I move to... Oh, it's not nice to pick on the Fräulein Clavier. Is this Chris? Oh, what are you doing here? We sent you away for murder. Emma? What? Oh, okay. It wasn't him. It was Emma? Oh, okay. Oh, holy shit, dude. I was like, we sent him away for murder. Like my Christoph Gavin impression? Did I sound like him? Don't quit your day job. Dude, I don't know. Did you have a crime scene to be looking after? Someone had to come dig you all out of the mess you're making of this case. None of this would happen if you just trusted in science a little more. You can find out if that stamp was in that envelope easy. Troquinin residue. Science is on my side. Yeah, the poison detection spray. Mm-hmm. There it is. No mistaking it. That's troquinin residue. In the shape of a stamp. A murder weapon from the past. 7 years later, it bears its fangs at last. Outrageous. Tell me why. Why didn't this murder take place 7 years ago? That's not my job to do. I have proven the poison stamp arrived to him in the mail from someone else. Therefore, his daughter didn't do it. My job is done. My job is done here. My client is the daughter. My job is done. There's one possibility. Mr. Misham figured it out. He realized the person who sent that letter wanted him dead, so he sent his reply with a different stamp. Decisive evidence in a frame. But why would he go and use it then? Then he would be committing suicide. Can I make a statement here on the record? I, Spark Razortooth Brushel, claim this scoop as mine. Drew Misham killed in cold blood by sender of 7-year-old letter. No, maybe something more succinct. Star falls after 7-year delay. The murder weapon reached his mouth after 7 years. Stamp is ticket straight to afterlife, end quote. Okay. The sender of that letter 7 years ago could hardly have been our defendant. We just won. This court finds the defendant, someone's gonna object.
Objection!
Yeah. Why? Why? Why do you want to hurt me like this? Tickets to the afterlife from 7 years ago. Tickets for Gaviner's shows are invalid after 2 weeks. It boggles my mind that so many people haven't noticed this. There's a fatal contradiction in her forehead's claim. Let's have it. Whereupon it was framed until now. If that's the case, then why would Drew Misham have done what he did? But why would he have licked it? 7 years ago, the forger Drew Misham sensed the trap and put the stamp in frame. This begs the question, why 7 years later did he use that stamp on the night of the murder? He forgot. No, he would not. He sprang the trap on himself. But that says nothing. That, again, in what way does that imply the client had anything to do with it? It does seem highly unlikely that he would fall afoul of a trap that had been sitting on his desk for 7 years. Aren't we? Welcome back to reality.
Objection!
Okay, then how do you explain the poison stamp that was in this envelope? Where exactly is this poison stamp again? Have you brought it to court for us? See no proof such a thing ever existed. The fucking square of atroquinine residue. What about the atroquinine residue, huh? Well, I agree, that does seem to be atroquinine residue, but her forehead, it's certainly no stamp. And if your precious poison stamp did exist, Drew Misham never would have used it. So then, what are you saying? We're back to she poisoned him with atroquinine on the rim of the mug? Is that what we're saying? Can't be coincidence. No, it's not. Let's review the facts and see where we stand. 7 years ago, Drew Misham received a red envelope. There were traces of the poison atroquinine on the document inside that envelope. Similar trace was also found at the crime scene on this tiny picture frame. Again. Pretty big, but okay. Possibility of a yellow envelope. An envelope that left the scene of the crime with a poison stamp on it. Yeah, and Drew Misham, knowing this, put it in a frame. He never would have used that stamp. Yeah. Drew Misham's mysterious death. We've seen the logical outcome of the evidence makes no sense, which means one of our clues must be a fake. Fake clue that's thrown off. Is none other than not the frame or the red envelope. Drew? I'll explain. Yeah, please explain. I picked it because the other two made less sense, but this one also kind of doesn't. We have an envelope, a frame, and a mug linked by poison. That all makes sense. What doesn't make sense is the victim himself. Yeah. The fake evidence is none other than the master of fake himself, the forger. Yeah. I just had an idea. Okay. What if our forger is the fake? 7 years ago, our forger sniffed a trap and stepped aside. It wasn't him? It wasn't him? Now the forger stumbles into that very same trap and dies. Why? Because the forger who was killed was a fake. One forger smelled the trap, one forger fell into the trap. That's 2 forgers, and one of them was a fake. Goddamn. Goddamn. Dance it. Dance it. So you are telling us Drew Misham, the victim, was a fake. Who was the real forger? The real forger was Vera Misham, right? There can only be one explanation, really. The real identity of the forger, known as Drew Misham, is his only daughter, Vera Misham. This is going out on a limb even for you. Let's consider it before you write it off entirely. If you look at the paintings in the studio, one fact becomes quite clear. Forgery had been taking place in that studio for quite some time. The forger wasn't caught in that trap 7 years ago. But she is 19 now. He would have been 12? The one who was caught in the trap wasn't the forger. One more thing, only 2 sets of fingerprints were found in the forger's studio. Drew Misham's and Vera Misham's. We know that Drew Misham wasn't the forger. That leaves only one possibility by process of elimination. Uh-huh. You've been paying attention to the trial so far? Who are you? Who is the forger, Drew Misham? Oh? An expression of emotion. I'm used to being stared at by Frolins, believe me. They usually talk to me too. Were you the one who forged those works of art? Yes. She's smiling, presumably. Yes, it was me. Aw, the little crying face. The striped socks. And it wasn't coming down. 10-minute recess. Okay. Is this gonna be a one-day case? Because, I mean, we have to link it to the 7 years ago stuff. So probably it will take a while, but... feels like we've already solved this case. Socks and no shoes. Well, she was pulled straight from her house. Maybe she just wasn't wearing socks and she didn't get a chance to. Oh, wait. I bet the thing that, like, her good luck charm thing or whatever it is that makes the outside feel safe is the fingernail polish or whatever it is that she was putting on. Because that's been shown, like, forever times. Drew Misham, who was killed, was it Drew Misham the forger? He was... yeah. Yeah. Yes, poor father. I know it was wrong. My father was a painter. I loved painting ever since I was a child. One day, father saw it in me. He saw that I had that talent. How should I say it? It was not only paintings I made. Given the materials, I could make anything. Father was so proud and I so happy. You were a child. 7 years ago, when the murder attempt came, it would have been... you were 12. I was making those. Never had a good constitution, nor personality. I know very little of the world outside my door. It feels like it's just an autistic character. Honestly. Not a terrible representation of one either. Because of me, father is... yeah, I remember that envelope. It was some time ago. It started when I was only 12 years old. It's time to the courtroom, please. Yikes. Those 3 paintings. Who painted the charcoal, the sketch? We saw the rough sketches underneath. I see. Mr. Justice? Father, he knew of you. Of me. Of both of you. He was watching, gathering information. All about the Wright & Co. law offices. You do tricks, gags to amuse, and play piano. When father heard you had resumed the legal business, How pleased he was. Because 7 years ago, Phoenix Wright lost the case and then left the practice of legal work, and presumably there was something about him using fake evidence. Now we know this girl can make anything given the right materials, can make evidence, can forge evidence like that. I wonder, you know, were they involved in the fake evidence that Phoenix Wright used, either knowingly or unknowingly? And so Phoenix left the practice, and the father either felt guilty about it, or I don't know, some kind of connection there. Thinker alarm clock. Surely not. Plus, that was 6 years ago. No, that was, sorry, that was way more than 6 years ago. That was 10 years ago at this time that the Thinker alarm clock came into play. How am I supposed to know? Maybe it was Daddy's daddy. Yeah. How many layers of nail polish are you gonna put on? Damn. Guess we're about to find out. Do I get full truth juice? Alright, girl. Talk. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Is that why she needs to paint them all the time? How did you set up this Drew Mission Forger persona? Yeah. I think, okay, she's probably looking at him because he is the guy that won against Phoenix Wright 7 years ago. And after that case, Phoenix Wright left law. So maybe she recognizes him. Or maybe she recognizes his older brother, who is basically a carbon copy of him. That's hard. Okay. Did you really make those detestable forgeries? If you say detestable ahead of it, she's not going to want to say, were you the one who painted that painting? The remarkably similar one. Yes. I painted it, yes. Father praised me quite highly for it. She did not wish to reveal the truth of their operation. The victim was a stand-in, a decoy. He was the forger, not her. I have, haven't I? Yeah, you have. We need a little more information about the red envelope. Yeah. It was in the desk drawer. Okay. I created things and Father sold them. This envelope came after my first work. That was other than painting. Evidence forgery. Father handled the deal, all of it. I received the stamp that was in that envelope. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio. Okay, so I'm gonna press on, yeah. No way it was the Thinker alarm clock. Larry made those himself.
Hold it!
Other than a painting, you mean you'd only done paintings up to that point? Yeah. Father had a realization. He noticed my talent extended to making things other than paintings. Yeah. A letter someone had written. Or a fingerprint left upon a cup. Or a signature on a document, a seal upon a letter. Wow. You can do fingerprints? What's the start? The beginning of a new industry for Drew Mission. Forging evidence. Yeah.
Hold
You didn't know how the things you were making were being used. You were a child. I enjoy painting very much. Yeah. Tell us what happened to the papers that were in this envelope. Yeah, signed and sent them back. I received the envelope, that stamp, yeah.
Hold it!
What do you mean you received it? Yeah. Did I do something wrong? You didn't use that stamp because it was dangerous, correct?
Objection!
Did she just keep it because she thought it was cute or something? Can't force an answer, yeah. Why did you receive this stamp? She just kept it because it was cute, I bet. It was beautiful. Yeah. I think it was. She just kept it because she liked it. Hmm.
Hold it!
We moved to the current studio. We saw very few people there. I began drawing picture books. Yeah. I had to meet someone for some reason. Father posed as the creator of the work. Yeah. He supplied the face. Deadly weapon in a red envelope and the path it took to take Drew Misham's life. Yeah.
Hold it!
Father was kind of a bad person, right? You're quite young now. When did you begin this work? Sold when I was 12. Yeah. You had no idea what she was doing was legal.
Objection!
Correct. You're not here to defend her for the crime of forgery. Okay, we've gone over it all. We just needed to press everything. You had no idea how much danger you were in. Number one father and number one person. What are you talking about? He was making her draw forgeries, and she didn't even know what she was doing. He was making her complicit in a crime. Could you tell us more about it? It was very pretty, and more than that, it was a picture of people I liked at the time. Okay, a picture of people I liked at the time. Huh. Yeah, testify about the stamp some more. Of my favorite magicians!
Hold it!
Oh shit! The fucking Gramarye troupe. I love mysterious things. I always have. Mysterious with freaky. Mother took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. The magic troupe we saw disbanded soon after. I was quite sad. Whoever wanted a forgery made. Deadly weapon in a red envelope. And the path it took. Do I need to present the Gramarye troupe to this? Or the Gramarye envelope? Okay, that worked. Those magicians you liked. Was it this bunch? I have to wonder, why include a commemorative stamp like that in a business letter? Free stamps are always better, and you can't breed through Gramarye. Yeah. Ironic, don't you think? Prosecutor Gavin? Oh? Why is he so shocked? Gramarye? Why is he so... I asked just one question of this witness. Your testimony just now, you stated this was your first work that was other than a painting. He's linking it to the case where he beat Phoenix Wright right now, I bet. Tell me, what exactly did you make? No. Answer the question. She's gonna faint. You're usually not the one whose volume concerns me. It is unbecoming of me, I apologize, but I must know. It was a book. Single page in a book. It was a handwritten book, like a diary. Uh-oh. Yeah. We did find a diary-looking thing in the scene of the crime that was empty. It looks like he just saw a ghost. Yeah, this book. Was there a picture of a silk hat on the back cover, yes or no? How did you know? Yeah, it was Gramarye troop stuff. Good night. By the way, you should absolutely have Minecraft if you've bought it. Just saying. If you've bought it at any point and you paid $20 for it, which is what it's sold for, you should just have it. You should just have like a Mojang account that you can link to a Microsoft account or something like that to access. That's one thing that they did that I don't love, but like you can link your Mojang account, or I think you have to link your Mojang account to your Microsoft account. And then you can just go. Stop badgering her. He's told you nothing, has he? Your soiled, sullied mentor, nothing? No. Phoenix Wright, who else? He never told you about the trial 7 years ago. About how he came to lose his attorney's badge. A certain piece of evidence that decided his fate. A certain diary. On the back, it bore the mark of a silk hat. It was falsified evidence. The forger who made that evidence is this girl. The evidence you made was used in a trial 7 years ago. Who asked Drew Misham to forge the evidence? Does she even know? We only met once. It was... She's gonna say it was Gavin. But I bet it was his older brother. Yeah. I remember clearly. I remember who gave me the book, the diary. Joking. Not a troquinine. Not a troquinine. Oh shit. Well. Whoa, 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 whoa. Started coughing. Unconscious. Okay. Acute troquinine poisoning. Shit. It was in her fingernail stuff. She was biting her nails. During the trial, poisoned by an unknown assailant. The dosage was just under the lethal amount. In intensive care and is not to be disturbed. Yeah. Oh, look at him, all sharp. In some ways, that was the starting point of it all. Wow, man. That is where we must go. Oh, oh my god, she's so precious. She's so precious. Oh my goodness, she's so precious. This music is the first time we've heard it, and I'm so into it. The old school Ace Attorney music. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Card. I lost. It's only a game of poker. Game I've played for a long time and only lost twice. Who was the first? Man I killed, of course. Well, seems I've found the partner I've been looking for all along. Over a game of cards? Why, yes, over a game of cards. That was how we first met, 7 years ago. Oh shit! Oh my god, are we playing as Phoenix? Old school music, please. Yeah, baby! Oh, bring that up, DJ, turn it up. Oh man, I've missed this music. Listen, new trilogy is good and all. Nothing on the old music. Gotta try and relax. Good morning, Mr. Enigmar. Enigmar? Not Grammary? Sorry I've sprung this on you so suddenly. What's in my court record? Crime scene photo. Okay, that is... Holy shit. Yeah, right in the head. Oh, and the clown figurine over here also shot right in the head. What's that got to do with it? That's probably the man, right? What's his name? Magnifi. His other hand is under the cover, which I have to imagine means something. And then, yeah, Magnifi's autopsy report. Yeah, 67. April 13. 4/13. That's a Homestuck date. Sorry. It's like a beaten dog, man. I see 4/13. I'm like, whew. Between 11 and 11:30. Bullet wound, malignant tumor found in victim's liver. He was dying of cancer. Body Enigmar. Oh, okay. That is his actual name, and he is her dad. And Magnifique Grammary, that's a crazy beard. Shot in the head while in the hospital. I mean, he doesn't have it on him, but he does have the spades symbolism on his head. So I'm assuming, you know, spades, clubs, hearts, and then diamonds goes to, yeah. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. I'm not entirely sure I'm prepared. You haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards. And that was enough. Oh my goodness! Morning, Daddy! Oh, I'm so glad you came. They have the same gestures. You okay, Daddy? They picking on you? I am fine as always. This old boy is here to help me after all. Yeah, I'm a young man. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on. Thanks. My first show's today after all. Old boy. Here. This is the falsified page, is it? Seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. At least only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell, Magnifique Gramarye. Which seems like a suicide note. So was that like my case hinging on he killed himself, actually? And then this turned out to be falsified. I don't know, I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. Said it was really important. Not from the looks of it. First of all, open it up. Oh, okay. I can't see 3D. I was like, is there something behind it? I'll get through it somehow. Hang on. Did this have a ripped page? It does have a ripped page on it. Got it. An easy win then, yes? You're calling him a through thoroughbred in the history of the prosecutor's office. One of those every year. Switching of attorneys just before the trial. I know it's a difficult situation I put you in. Allow me to say one thing, Mr. Wright. They will not be able to pronounce me guilty today. Do your best, but do not worry. Ha 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 ha. I see you do not understand. It will be impossible for them to declare a verdict. Isn't that right, Trucy? Yep, you bet, Daddy. I love the old music. I'm in your capable hands, Mr. Wright. Shady Enigma? He's a shade. He's an enigma wrapped in mystery. Wrapped in a fucking head scratcher. A wildly popular magician, star of Troupe Gramarye. His mentor, Magnifique Gramarye, was a rare breed of magician. Until he was shot dead. It was Uncle whatever that commissioned it, I bet. The defense is ready, Your Honor. She's 8! Oh, look at her! Look at the chubby cheeks! Look at the chubby cheeks on this girl! Oh my god, it's so precious. I was just thinking, is this what all the fuss is about? Bit of a buzzkill, really. One of the worst. This is a trial, yeah? Where are the sweaty palms, the pounding hearts? A Governor's concert's got 10 times the thrill this gig's got. Clavier Gavin. I came to get the party started, legally, yeah? Figures my bro's more famous in this part of town. Out of your league, rock boy. True, my debut single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love, went platinum overnight. That's just a hobby to me compared to this, yeah? Talkative, aren't you? I like your affected Euro rock accent, by the way. I'm just getting warmed up for a tourney, right? I like how Phoenix doesn't get, like, shocked and start sweating and everything when he was like, I know what you're thinking. He played it so cool. Phoenix is the old hand here. Achtung, baby. Achtung, Achtung, Achtung. Baby. Time to call on the opening act. Ah, yes. Detective Gumshoe! Hey, man. How are you? And you are? Hey, you were the one who called me up here, sir. Name's Dick Gumshoe. I'm a homicide detective down at the precinct. Long time no see. Hey, you? Me? Today's the day, pal. Today I win and you lose. I I got confidence in my testimony. This is my stage. Candy antics. On this hey youing and such. And I could care less about your history together. Yikes. Tell us about the case at hand. General Hospital. Okay, yeah. Here's the crime scene. Victim was a patient asleep in a hospital bed. Killer comes in, puts a pistol to his forehead, and bam, lights out. Okay. Victim Magnifique Gramarye was a famous man. Yeah. Had the entire country under his magical spell. He retired years ago, and he had a liver tumor. One of my generation, and you'd be lucky to get a blank stare. Yeah. I dare say Troop Gramarye has made quite a name for themselves. Yeah. What was it? A malignant. Doing something to his liver, I think. Yeah. He had only 3 months left to live. Which seems wild to kill him now if you could just wait 3 months. Patient has 3 months to live. Patient has chronic diabetes, requires regular insulin. Presumably this. Okay. Something's not right. Yeah. Why not wait for him to knock, knock, knock on heaven's door? Why shoot him? Yeah. The victim had serious case of diabetes. And he was shot with a pistol. Okay, yeah. And cancer. As much as it pains me to say it, the victim was clearly at the end of his life. No signs of use. Has been washed. You wouldn't wash and reuse an insulin needle. Those are single use normally. Holy, dude. Question before us is clear then. Why did the killer have to shoot this dying man? Testify. This is so fun, man. Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defender to do him in. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. And shot the old man in the forehead. Oh, okay. So then, where's the crime? Pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir. I'm saying the victim ordered his own shooting. Yeah. I hear the letter in question. It does have the seal of the Gramarye. Hang on, I need to read that. I didn't read it because I was looking at the background. To my beloved student, Zach, to you I entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain. Come on the 13th, 11:05 p.m. I will ready a gun with which you will shoot. 1 shot, square in the forehead. You cannot refuse me, and we both know the reason why. But there seems to be 2 shots fired, right? 1 here, 1 here. You cannot refuse me, and we both know the reason why. Could such a thing as a letter really cause one to pull a trigger? Some sort of blackmail? Or... One thing bothers me about this. Why didn't he just say 11? Yeah, 11:05. What was the time of death? 11 to 11:30 p.m. So it does fit. The devil is in the details, Herr Attorney. There was. Every night, for a half hour, starting at 11, the victim, Magnifique Gramarye, was given an IV. Yeah, this thing. At 11, a doctor would come to set up the IV. He would come back for the empty bag. And if it was chemo for cancer, that Sucks. So maybe he did want him to come at 11:05 so he could just pull it out and he didn't have to go through it. That was the only time they could meet without the chance of an untimely interruption. Or that, okay. It's almost definitely got to do with the daughter. If he cannot refuse. Uh-huh. There it is. Gotcha. You're all mine this time, pal. I had the handwriting checked out, of course. It's the victim's, no mistake. Ha 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 ha. Score 1 for the boys. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure this is exactly commonplace even now, Your Honor. Yeah, okay. You gotta learn to stop relying on people to do your thinking for you, pal. Learn to think for yourself. We got this letter. It says shoot in the forehead, loud and clear. Okay. We also found the defendant's pistol at the scene. Oh, this belonged to my client. Okay. Shot the clown. Defendant had a reason he couldn't refuse his teacher's wishes. Yeah. You see, the defendant had another choice he could make. Because it does just said, you will shoot 1 shot square in the forehead. It doesn't say my forehead. The other forehead in the picture. Been shot in the forehead too. And a hole in the prosecution's claim. He didn't just shoot the doll, he shot the doll's forehead. Yeah. You will shoot 1 shot square in the forehead. He shot the clown doll square in the forehead. He did not shoot the victim. Hole in the clown's forehead. Definitely looks like it was shot. Yeah. Whoa, why don't we want the bailiff to investigate this matter, huh? You afraid of getting your pee-pee whacked, Clavier boy? How old is he right now? 17, right? Wow. 32, my man Dick Gumshoe. Still, this doesn't mean he didn't shoot the victim. He did have to shoot a forehead as ordered, but Hiller says nothing about whose forehead. This was the only way he had to follow his orders without taking a life. Yeah. Might very well be a clue. Oh, Phoenix. Look at him being confident. Okay. He still shot the victim, pal. They're saying my client first shot the clown, then shot the victim. Do we have the gun in there? You will shoot 1 shot, it says in the orders. If we're assuming he followed the orders, he could only be 1 shot. The defense attorney seems pleased enough. You will shoot 1 shot. Oh no. Damn.
Objection!
I'm in trouble. Read this letter carefully. But I already did. I didn't press on these early statements, so maybe I should. Yeah, just as he had commanded. Let's not be in such a hurry. Maybe we should let the witness talk. Okay, on with the testimony. Okay. A handwriting analysis. Yeah, okay. This for sure. Unless, should I present this right now? It seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. Only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell. Will make me wait a little longer. Is that to assume, you know, he wrote this because the guy didn't shoot him? But am I bringing in the falsified evidence so quickly? I'm gonna drop a little save.
Objection!
That wasn't it. Uh-oh. Why am I in trouble again? I keep getting into trouble. It might have been, yeah. You practiced first on the doll. Got a little warning shot. No one did come, did they, pal? It's not what I would have done. Always look before you shoot. That's the one. It's a funny looking gun, so there's no mistaking it. Okay, rifling marks were a perfect match. Yeah. Okay. The pistol definitely belonged to the old man. Second Valance quick draw shoot him. One of the defendant's specialties. So they both have the same gun. Stand on either side of a girl, then they shoot. But the bullets don't hit her. Instead, they hit everything else on stage. A great design, huh? The kids love it. Yeah. True Gramarye started doing that act a while ago. Old man held on to that pistol ever since. Oh, okay. Stage pistol for magic shows, see? But it can fire real bullets. Huh. Can only hold 1 round. Shows traces of having been fired recently. No fingerprints. A fingerprint on its own. Okay, because he wears gloves as a magician. The court accepts this evidence. Okay, new evidence. 1 real bullet. Fires 1 real bullet. 1 real bullet is not... Okay. Now it's time to return. Okay. Pistol fires 1 bullet.
Objection!
Okay, that was it. That was a sharp crack. Prosecutor Gavin, you missed the bullet hole in the clown's forehead. If you hadn't missed that, you might have come to a very different conclusion. Understand? Like I just said, pal, after he shot the clown in the forehead, he went...
Objection!
Nuh-uh. Did nothing of the sort to the victim. The pistol proves he could not. This pistol only holds 1 bullet at a time. If he had shot the clown in the forehead, he couldn't have shot the victim, too. Well, he could have reloaded.
Objection!
That's not a contradiction, not even close. All you have to do is reload, yeah.
Objection!
Oh, where did he get the extra bullet? They're not so easy to come by, you know? If you claim the defendant had one ready, prove to us how he got it. I have a feeling this wasn't over yet. I haven't proven anything yet beyond my good looks and startling record sales. Okay. Prosecution has another witness. Oh boy. Is the other witness gonna be Uncle... Yeah, Uncle Valant. It was Zach Gramarye who shot the victim in the forehead. Okay, other witness. I'm getting the feeling Valant or Valant or whatever his name is the one that did it. I'm getting the feeling. I am big time getting the feeling. Okay, okay. I just went online to check how many segments there are. In this case, doesn't appear to be that many. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. I have to say, I expected nothing less. Okay, I did not think you would believe me if I told you. I was thinking of you, you know? That night in the hospital, what really happened? You have seen the problem yourself, the letter. Yeah, and the reason he speaks of. Even if it meant my own death. Is it something I will not say for now? Is it written in that envelope that we will open at the right time? I've done many things in my life, some well, some poorly. But this is a cross we must bear alone to our graves. You wanted to know about the night of the incident? Yeah, tell me. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time. 2 pistols. The one I had used on stage, and the one that had been used by my partner, Valant. Yeah. There's no torn page either. I stood by his bedside, hearing only the light sound of his breathing. I cannot deny my resolve faltered then for a moment. There was a reason I could not refuse. Though not his first. I've not always been steadfast, and I fear I've brought pain upon Trucy. Coercing them, apparently, but all of his disciples are just him. And with what? In the end, I did not shoot him. I turned and shot the clown. Took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket. You'll find it to be different than the one in my mentor. The rifling marks, yeah. That is all I have to tell you concerning the case. Okay. What else can you tell me? My mentor, his eyes opened. He was not asleep, you see. Gunshot would have woken him anyway. And then he was like, yeah, okay. After you shot the, yeah, 10 minutes. No one came by after you shot a gun. What the hell is going on in this hospital? Did I not just tell you it does not concern this case? Okay, back in. I love being able to play as Phoenix. Okay, clown's head. There wasn't time to do a detailed analysis. They did find the weapon type matches the murder weapon. No. Far less decisive than you think. Quite confident this witness will do the job. He's intimately acquainted with the players in our little production. It's Valent. Valent killed him. It's Valent. And he's been hanging around being all nice to Trucy and stuff. It's because, I bet, because Zach was inheriting the tricks. The miracle. And so kill Magnifi, pin it on Zach. Zach goes away, is executed, whatever it is. And then he inherits the thing. And you're the decisive witness, are you? You prove your fellow student your partner's guilt. Fate, the grand illusion, filled with taps and tricks. So 11 o'clock. If you're a witness, does that mean you were there that late? If one were to deduce this logically, the conclusion is yes. Yeah, you do get the characters. Several days before the crime, my witness received this. Or perhaps I should say, ta-da! Okay, okay. So you did shoot him in the forehead. You entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain. 13th, 11:20 p.m. I will ready a gun with which you will shoot one shot square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Except it's later in the day. What exactly was your troop Gramarye up to? Just having trouble envisioning a man who would ask his students to kill him. And in so doing, shared much of our lives. When people are so close, there is strain, a warping of relations, you might say. Yet this has nothing to do with the case at hand. Where he walks, the red roses rise singing hymns to the miracle that is magic. Okay. The evidence could just as clearly point to you as the suspect. The letter, the murder weapon, and now the 2 bullets found at the scene. Yeah. As every magician knows, timing is everything. Now it's time to get this party fired up. Okay. Well, I mean, if you're the second guy to show up, either you shot him or when you walked in, he was shot in the forehead. If he was shot in the forehead, did you report it to the police? If you didn't, why not? Why aren't you doing your civic duty? Uh-huh. The smell of gunpowder hung in the room, and my mentor had taken his final bow. I did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions. Yet a deal with the dead is still a deal. Death's sweet kiss I gave to the clown. And I informed the doctor and the police. Okay. This fact alone would clear my name of suspicion. Mm-hmm. It was him. We're just gonna start pressing. Oh, I got all my truth juice back already. I like how it's kind of like a quick fire case, huh? We're doing this trial right quick. Indeed. In magic, timing is everything. Consider the illusion of teleportation. If I were to appear on stage before my stunt double has left, how would that look? Why, it would reveal the very secrets of my magic. Yeah, you've already revealed the stunt double. You went at the designated time, and what did you see? You weren't worried for your own safety at all? I mean, you smelled gunpowder, yes? What if the shooter was still nearby? I did not consider this, to be honest. It is forbidden for a magician to have a good imagination. Uh-huh. You were the shooter, which is why you weren't afraid. He's really bad. Now you are the one imagining. It is forbidden for a lawyer to have a good imagination. My forbidden imagination is starting to imagine things. Thank you, Judge. Which brings us back to this reason neither of you could refuse. Magnifi wrote the same thing to you. Why could you refuse if Zack couldn't? Or a bent steel bar, so perhaps steel isn't also strong. Mm-hmm. One in the victim and one in the clown. You're saying the one who shot the clown was you. Let me ask about something else concerning the crime scene, namely... pistols. How many pistols were there when you entered the room? 2 pistols were used in the Zack and Valant quick draw shoot-'em, correct? One for each of you. Only one of my old friends sat in the hospital room that night. The gun he used, he pocketed and he took. I do see a problem with it. There was only one gun, and you said you shot it, and the rifling marks of that gun perfectly match the bullet retrieved from the victim. Indeed I did. Alakazam, alakazing, alakaboom. Quite important, yes. With it, I shot the clown. Present the... We don't have the bullet? Okay, bullet found in victim.
Objection!
There we go. According to the defendant, Zack Gramarye, when he entered the room, there were 2 pistols on that table. One of those pistols he used to shoot the clown in the forehead. Then he left with it in his pocket. Uh-huh. What about when Mr. Valant has told us? There's something about his testimony that doesn't make sense. That's your story, yeah. The rifling marks tell a very different story, Mr. Valant. Yeah. The rifling marks and the bullets were a perfect match. If you fired this pistol, then you shot the victim in the forehead.
Objection!
Okay, what have I done? I owe the court an apology. Sorry for what? I wasn't aware that 2 of these unique pistols were crafted. The analysis of the rifling marks only provided the type of gun that fired them. That is not what you said. Quite sincerely, I might add. Yeah, I would. And I might add, it wasn't really my fault. If the defendant had only admitted he took one pistol from the scene of the crime, we would not be having this pleasant discussion. You've proven to be more divisive than decisive. Okay, Judge. Okay, Judge. Hang on a second. Hang on. Un segundo. Hang on. Compiling. Hang on a second. Sorry, I just saw a Discord notification of someone was playing Unturned, you know, the fucking Steam zombie blocky ass game that we've all played at one point in our lives. I'm like, who the fuck is out here playing Unturned now? Testimony so far has merely been a review of the facts. The proof comes next. The victim had already been shot, as his next testimony will prove. Oh, but I'm about to use the poisoned pill, the fake evidence. Oh, it breaks the player's heart to have to use the falsified evidence when you know it's falsified. That's terrible. Well fucking played. It's terrible. I arrived in the hospital room at the appointed time, which is to say 11:20 p.m. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation, then called in the doctor. He was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10 p.m. Yeah. It's easy to explain. Take our debut hit single. Yeah. 2 minutes 15 seconds. The result is the same. Magic is a world of utmost precision. Hocus pocus requires admirable focus. And the time of death determined by the doctor there is an incontrovertible truth. Mm-hmm. Does that mean I can't press? Or what are we talking about? Alas, such a feat may be beyond even the great Belant, for there was no one in that room but Magnifi, and he was departed after a fashion. So he would have left 11:15. Yeah. No, not a problem. And the first thing you do is shoot the clown. Disciple does what the disciple must. My mentor's request, without reason, had caused for me a surfeit of sorrow. For what would I, Belant, be now without him? May the soul of Magnifi the Great find greater peace above. This I muttered to myself as I pulled that lonely trigger. Yeah, I know. I believe he screamed, "My God, he's been shot in the head." Yeah. And the requiem that arose in my soul at that horrid sight. Yeah, okay. I believe this is nothing more than what we have already learned. Yeah, nothing so far. The needle that we have makes me wonder. Yeah. Why do we have this? How could the doctor be so precise with the time? Not sure I've heard of a verified time of death. What appears complex in this case is a simple matter of subtraction. Oh, the IV. It's off of him, actually. It's unplugged, yeah. It fell out when he was shot. When the needle comes out, the IV no longer drips. When I entered that room, 10 minutes had passed since that horrible crime was committed. Is there any other detail in here? Minutes after administration began. But what if administration started at 11:10 somehow? I didn't say very important. And maybe I'm wrong. I'd say it's very important, yeah. Witness will add this detail. Okay. Is the truth. Whatever you say. When first I entered that room, the stench of gunpowder assailed me. Then, mark of death upon my mentor's forehead, and then his left arm, did I spy, arose, drooping and wilted. Its thorn, the discarded IV needle. Okay. Indubitably so. I might say it's thanks to my lucky color. Uh-huh. Without fail brings me luck. When Zack and Valant wore their first Magician's Grand Prix, yes, the very one held by the Association of International Magicians, I was adorned in this attire then too. And our trophy, a bust. Ah, what a day that was. Yeah, the fucking Maximilian Galactica. I say, it was huge, especially for me. Yellow? This shit is not yellow. What? There's a contradiction. Your lucky colors betrayed you. Your Honor, the witness testimony just now clearly contradicts the evidence. The color of the IV bag. Uh-huh. Where is the contradiction? The bag and the IV. It's green. Oh, you can just see it on the side of the camera, thankfully. Yeah. This MFR is green, not yellow. Let's get one thing straight about your lucky color. It's yellow, yes? Kind of takes the mystery out of it, but yes. There is. Decisively wrong, in fact. Take another look at the photo of the crime scene. The IV is green. What is this? What foul magic? Yeah. And I'm afraid no magic was involved in the taking of this photograph. Was it originally yellow, but then he supplemented it with some of the insulin stuff, and then that changed the color of it. Oh, whoa! That's kind of fun.
Objection!
This is some kind of mistake, is it? The greener they are, the harder they fall. As you're reminded us several times, your lucky color is yellow, but the IV is clearly not.
Objection!
You almost had me. So your true colors now, Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright? Yeah, it does contradict the evidence. One that I shall be pleased to hand right back to Mr. Wright. Because the witness has made no mistakes. I agree, at a glance, the IV liquid does appear sort of greenish yellow. The liquid itself is quite yellow. Yeah. What color is the IV bag itself? Blue. You get green. But then, how did he know it's yellow?
Objection!
There's no substitute for experience, Prosecutor Gavin. You may tell a good tale, but you've just proven something rather grave for you. The liquid in the IV is yellow, yes. But how did this witness know that? It's quite unnatural when you think about it. You did think about it, didn't you? I don't think he did. On the scene of the crime, the IV liquid appears to be green. So let me ask, how did the witness know it was yellow? Oh, the OG! Yeah, dude, I missed this. I missed this badly. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, they put this in here for us. This one's in here for the boys. Oh, I love this game. The witness clearly knew the color of the IV liquid, so I'm sure it means something, but what? The witness, Valant Grand Marie, has testified the IV liquid was yellow because he knew the IV liquid's color. Because he'd seen it before, but not inside the blue bag we see the photo. In a clean, colorless bag. Why would he know if he didn't work at a hospital?
Objection! Objection!
The IV liquid is the only evidence proving the time of death. 30-minute hourglass with 20 minutes worth of sand remaining. Yeah, however, there's a critical difference between an hourglass and an IV bag. I mean, you're not wrong, but like the sands through an hourglass, IV liquid enters the patient's body. It disappears. What if the amount of IV liquid had increased? You couldn't tell, could you? There's no way of knowing how much went in. It was supplemented. But with IV liquid. I said, wait. How might an amateur such as myself essay to perform such a task? I can pour water into a cup. I'm afraid there's quite a big difference. Yeah, they are sealed. I'm afraid your magic won't serve you well in a life of crime. Magic relies on props, and props become evidence. Our witness was certainly able to increase the amount of IV liquid in the bag. And the prop was this needle, I bet. It's the perfect prop for the magically increasing IV trick. Easy enough for an amateur to use. Yeah. What kind of evidence is that? Syringe was clean. Could have cleaned it after. Not great. Like, yeah, typically insulin needles are not cleaned. They are sterile. There's a difference. It's not washing it with water. Also, it's not great practice, you know? You do not handle a needle. That's sharps. You gotta work real carefully about that. You not recap them. You dispose of them in a sharps container. Solid plastic bin. The victim had the syringe to administer his insulin shots. There should have been traces of insulin left inside. The IV liquid makes the perfect clock, one that you could manipulate at will. Got him pretty good. Got him pretty good. The judge at this point's gotta be like, listen, the burden of this trial has been too much to bear for Prosecutor Gavin. I'm afraid that while there is a doubt as to the amount of IV liquid in that bag, the time of death cannot be proven. I can do a little much needed investigation. Nah, it's gonna be all day. It's right on the fence.
Objection!
Yeah! Who's saying objection? You? Ha ha ha. Truly, there's no substitute for experience. Nothing blinds one to the truth so effectively. A word to the wise. Underestimate the young and they'll sweep your feet out from under you. I know exactly what you're thinking. Witness used the syringe to manipulate the level of the IV. Yeah, there is no proof. There's no proof he didn't do it. Well, you can't prove a negative. That's kind of impossible. Nor was this witness quite as decisive as I'd hoped. Why linger in the past when the future holds so much? I have another way to prove my case. Is the victim Magnifi Grammary's diary? The story of his birth, his startling debut, and of meeting his disciples. Sadly, it does not. Last page says what? The victim wrote in his journal that night. Let's read it. Okay. Maybe the last. I leave the rest to them. The first should come soon. This journal may end here, or it may go on, but not long. That depends on his hand. All that is left to mine is to lay down this pen. Okay. And he's like, whoa, there's no more stuff written, so he died before the second visit. But then I'm like, I have the page with the other stuff, but that's the falsified evidence. By his, here's restored defendant, Zach Grammery, yeah. If Zach Grammery didn't pull the trigger. I have the page, but it's falsified. Fuck. I don't want to use the falsified evidence because it's gonna. Oh, I don't want to hurt Phoenix like that, but Magnifi's life was brought to an end by the defendant, Zach Grammery. If his diary ended here, which plainly it did. The one who pulled the trigger was the first visitor, Zach Grammery. Still too green for your tastes? There's a page torn after it. You have some evidence that overturns the diary. Yeah. It is gonna be embarrassment, but fuck, man. Don't even think of showing us this diary. I've just shown the court. I hope you have something a little more decisive. Well, isn't it decisive enough that the page next to it is torn? Forget about the fact that I have what is written there, even if it is a falsified thing that I've been given. First, take a close look at this diary. Yeah. Page has been ripped out. Yeah. I have here what I believe to be the missing page. Like I don't believe it. Nah, he ripped it out. It's hard to imagine that the first visitor that night shot Magnifique Grand-Marie. This is the continuation of the victim's diary. Yeah, apparently. Torn edge of the page. Perfect match with the torn remnants of the last page in Magnifique's diary. The diary continued after his first visitor came, which means that the victim was still alive after Zach Grand-Marie left. Oh, Phoenix. Phoenix, you're about to go down. Oh no, I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this. Matches that on the other pages. No. But wait, that's impossible, because he's the one that torn off the page and he still has it, I bet. That old man couldn't have written that.
Objection!
Why not? Finally, you just couldn't resist, could you? Her right? Presenting solid evidence. And I request we put the current cross-examination on hold. I ask only to put it on hold, please. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Your Honor, judging from his enthusiasm, we'll have to hear this new testimony sooner or later. Might as well be sooner. Okay. Is it me? Is it Phoenix Wright? Trial with no audience is a first. To make a judiciary deal with the witness to secure his testimony. May have some legal ramifications. I thought it best to contain the information to the room. Okay. Yes, sir. Uh-huh. My name's Drew Misham. I'm a painter. No, well, not per se. Mr. Misham, was it? Do you know what this is? Yeah, I know it well. Have you seen this diary page? Yeah, I mean, I made it. You made it? Yeah, you might call it one of my works. Legal evidence has been prepared for the trial of Zach Grand-Marie. Yeah, and found this witness. A painter to the world at large, Drew Misham has another side. He's skilled in making perfect reproductions. Forgeries. fake.
Objection!
Ah, fuck. The witch hunt. The witch hunt begins. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see Phoenix getting this. I didn't prepare this evidence. I was handed it right before the trial started. Something about this page, but what is he saying? It makes no sense. After all, it was you who presented this evidence to us. Who was your client? He's gonna say Phoenix Wright. Oh. Most of my clients prefer to remain anonymous, even to me. I make the items they want and receive my payment.
Objection!
There's no proof this is a fake. It's a fake. Just this sort of problem. I always put a special mark on my works. What's the mark? Yeah, you just presented illegal evidence to this court. My court. Yeah. Does Trucy remember giving him the evidence that he falsified? I just got it. From who? Should have asked from who? If I did, would the court hear it? Probably not. And presenting it in court is a serious mistake. What kind of defendant relies on forged evidence? A guilty one.
Objection!
Nuh-uh. That's it. Everything that's been found until this diary page was presented is very much... Everything that's been found until this diary page was presented is very much true. And it remains the fact that the page next to what was found was torn. And since it was presumably written on, we can probably do the little old Sherlock Holmes trick of like doing a little page draw thing on the following page to see if and what was written on it. But you cannot hold my client responsible for actions I undertook as an individual. Everything would have gone the way you wanted it to, yeah? They're really trying to paint me in such a horrible light. Too bad you decided not to think before embarrassing yourself. It's over. Fuck. Fuck. Mr. Attorney. Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright. I've seen and studied many people, but none like you. I'll remember you, Mr. Wright. Which is why he was keeping track. And drawing our cases. I mean, to declare a verdict in this way, this trial is over. Nuh-uh. Wait, this does piss me off. Everything that was found until that page stands. Everything that was found until that page was presented stands. And it is still very much true that a page was torn off of the diary. This court must... Your Honor? There is one thing I wish to make clear. Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. It is impossible. I must certainly have the authority to declare a verdict on you. How do you plan on announcing your verdict when your defendant does not exist? He vanished. I'm talking about this. He vanished. Bailiff, whack his pee-pee. But he did vanish. a miracle occurred. The defendant, Shady Enigmar, aka Zach Gramarye, did not just escape. He vanished. The Gramarye miracle that he inherited. The defendant didn't exist. The trial of magician Zach Gramarye vanished, along with him for all eternity. Yeah. To be continued. Oh, we're definitely finishing this today. It seems easy enough to finish this today. Seems easy enough to finish it today. Hopefully. The mysteries of the past work their way in the present. Okay. We know. Hold on. Who gave you that stuff? Isn't this system what we used when Phoenix was in, 7 years ago? That's not all. There are 4 keys in the present as well. The final trial will begin, but first, you must chase the truth through then and now. Huh. I, Phoenix Wright, will be your guide through this game. That terrible trial saw me present forged evidence. It ended half-finished when the defendant vanished. As your investigation proceeds, the answer will become clear. There is something I must tell you. As Apollo Justice has his bracelet... Your Magatama? Yeah. That I would have you see for yourself. Let's begin 7 years ago in the past. Wow. Attention center? And the new nightmare of figuring out what had happened had just begun. I am a little worried, actually. What sections do I have left in this game? Mason system, and then day 3 trial, and that's it. Oh, okay. How long is the Mason system investigation? Doesn't seem that difficult, but it might be easier. Because you know what the problem is? You know what the problem is? The problem is that tomorrow I have quite a busy day, so if tomorrow is a bit of a shorter stream, that kind of works for me. Tomorrow I need to go pick up a suit, get a haircut, set up an experiment, go shopping. It's gonna be quite the frickin' day. So I think, sadly, I might have to call it here for today. We're just going to quickly raid out to someone, and we will be back tomorrow to finish this out. It's gonna be quick, okay? We're not gonna take too long, don't worry about it. Because tomorrow we'll just finish it out in about probably 2-3 hours. It's not gonna be long. It's not gonna be long, I promise. And I will be live tomorrow. Okay? Thank you very much for watching. I've been Gallium GG. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.